Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals. My name is MJ Valen, and to my left, but your guys' right, we have...
I'm Joshua. I'm the founder of LegendScrims. I'm also a caster here. We're going to be having a great day of some mobile and PC action, and also to my I can't remember what it was. To my side here, I got Niku as well.
Hey guys, Nico here, another esports caster. We're actually excited to have the opportunity to host the grand finals for LATAM, which is how we say it in Latin America. And we're excited to have MJ and Joshua, and let's get ready for some action.
I am definitely excited. I'm so happy to have you guys here with me, and as well as me being with you guys. This is exciting. This is actually pretty exciting. So everyone watching back at home, we appreciate you for tuning in. It is very early for some of us, but hey, the best part is we're already starting the action like early on to start off this amazing Sunday. So, Niku, you said something about like how do you pronounce it? You said LATAM? How do you pronounce it?
Yeah, it's LATAM, right?
LATAM.
Because it stands for Latino America. That's what it stands for. Yeah. That's right. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of us stayed up last night. There's so many tournaments going on around the world, in Sydney, and also the finals in the Philippines that I was watching last night, the mobile finals. That was very exciting stuff. So I'm sure a lot of people stayed up, and they're probably waking up late, and they're probably going to end up straggling along to watch our stream. But anyway, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Most definitely. Joshua, how do you feel about today?
So excited. It's we've been waiting for this for the last few weeks here, and it's just been something that's been a great build up. We've been so much preparation for it, and I just can't believe that the day's here, where we're actually doing this, and it's just going to be so much fun. I can't believe how many people are already in chat, supporting everyone here. It's great to see all the Brazilian fans in chat and everyone else there as well. We love it. We love it.
Yeah, so excited. Very, very excited.
We definitely love it. And I'm sorry, MJ, let me just give a little bit of a shout out to our viewers from Brazil. Muito bonito. We enjoy you guys watching us. I know a lot of you guys prefer Portuguese. We speak English, and I speak Spanish as well. But muito bonito that you're watching the stream with us, and I know you guys are gonna have fun. Go ahead, MJ.
Sí. Muchas gracias. Yeah, to all the Spanish viewers, Brazilian viewers, we appreciate you for coming on to the English broadcast. I know there's a lot of other broadcasts happening right now, but we appreciate you for taking the time to check us out. What I was going to mention is the teams that we're playing today. The schedule that we have going on is we're going to be having our mobile division that's going to start off. Do we have the teams that are playing in the mobile division? Niku?
Yeah.
Or Joshua? Whichever one.
I'll go if that's all right. I can start off. I'll start off with like the first 5 teams here, but we've got an interesting mix here. To start off, we have 4 Complexity. Their clan tag is 4CPX. Followed up, we have the Shot team. They are SHT1. We have an interesting team name in ASD123. Their clan tag is XXX. So maybe their team name got changed at some point. Followed up, we have Pro Ranked. Their clan tag is RNK9. And then we have the Ordum MB. They also have a PC team as well, but yeah, they're going to be Thor MB for their mobile side here. Follow up on that one there if you'd like, Niku, for the rest of those ones there.
Sure. And then we have Affilium, which are a team from Latin America as well. We have Deca Alpha as well, Forever Kill, FM Sports, and there's other mobile teams that did not qualify that are actually very good. And I'm surprised they actually didn't make, the cut, I guess you can say it. SS Sports, there's also another team by the name of CSUR that I don't see in the qualifier, which is very interesting. SS Esports, R Lax Over, Silence, Team Skull, and I believe the last one is Soma or S0M4.
Yep.
All right, very very solid lineup. I'll be honest, I'm not really familiar with the mobile division. I'm more so in the PC division. Shout out to the PC players, but we'll talk about that later on. But I will say though, it is very exciting to see the mobile teams play because they hit very very nice shots, and I'm looking forward to see how all these teams play today, especially in let me see if I got this right. LATAM. Is saying it right?
LATAM?
LATAM?
Yeah, LATAM.
Yeah, the
You
Latin
got
America.
it. You got it.
I
But
have
here's
to
the
say,
thing.
yeah, I have to say, like the team, like LATAM teams, they play like aggressive. Like I'm not talking about like crazy, like selfish aggressive. I'm talking about like smart and fun aggressive the way they play. Like it's exciting to know that we're gonna be casting for this tournament and seeing how these teams play. And it's definitely going to be a show. It's definitely going to be a mouthful to say. Wouldn't you agree, Joshua?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty excited because I mean, like a lot of the mobile teams. I mean, they've had a little bit more exposure to the game. They've been playing longer than the PC players. So when it comes to like strategy and everything like that, we're probably going to see some pretty smart play. And I mean, obviously, with mobile, it's a little bit of a different game than if you're playing on PC there. But it's going to be exciting. And I mean, Niku would probably be somebody who would have some pretty good insight into that there. So feel free to let us know if there's anything you have.
Yeah, it's a different game. Obviously I'm a PC player and I played, Farlight, I play it all the time. But movement wise, I think mobile players have an advantage when you're playing and fighting in close combat because it's difficult for somebody on a PC to move your mouse so quickly when the mobile player is already moving left or right, or if they're using a Maggie, I mean, they're gonna have a hard time, actually hitting somebody or shooting somebody. Now, long range, that's a difference maker. Because if you're a PC player and you play first-person shooters, you're going to catch the guy, right? And you're going to see him first because the mobile players are playing on a smaller screen, or they're playing on a iPad, right? So it's going to be interesting. I mean, obviously, it's a mobile, player tournament, and it's just all mobile teams, so it's going to be even. Now it's just going to be about having the best strategy, executing well, and playing as a team, honestly. So I'm excited to see this.
Yeah.
So excited.
Definitely going to see like who's going to come off top and become champions for the Farlight Cup in the mobile division. Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. For everyone that's watching back at home, and if this is your first time watching, if you don't know, this is a Farlight84. It is a battle royale game. It is the next new futuristic battle royale game. And if you guys haven't downloaded yet, I mean, why haven't you downloaded yet? It's free on the mobile app store. It's free on Steam, and it's also going to be on other consoles too in the future. Speaking of future, there's going to be a future update, a big update that's coming up next week. I don't know if you guys heard about this new hero or these new stuff that's coming up, but I'm pretty excited. Like, I don't know. It's too bad we won't be able to see it today, but definitely it's going to be something that we're going to be seeing like next week.
Yeah, so exciting. Like there's so much stuff coming out in the next patch. Like we have, we have a new character coming out. We've got new weapons, new vehicles. Like there's so many things. I'm quite excited for it.
Here's the thing, Michelle as a new character, she actually has some interesting, abilities. But yeah, even with a lot of the players that I play with already, they're already looking for the counter, and I think the counter for that champion.
Oh,
If because is Michelle has a tower where it raises up right the whole group and they're protected by that barrier. I mean, Sunil can just drop the launch pad and get up there and eliminate that team or that player that's
yeah.
using Michelle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then they can take over that tower. I mean, obviously we haven't seen it yet because they haven't brought on the champion, but that's going to be fun to watch, definitely.
It's definitely gonna be new meta for sure. Can't wait to see how that's gonna play out in competitive. But let's talk about like the current meta that's happening now. We see a lot of Cypher mains. We see a lot of Lucinda mains. There's also been a lot of Maggie mains recently, ever since the new big update with the new Carnival, and then all these characters got a rework. MK being a completely new hero. Like, what meta are we gonna be seeing most likely? For today, Joshua.
Honestly, I'm expecting to see. A lot like you said, the Cypher, the Lucinda. Probably a lot of in terms of like the top, I would say game-changing characters. You'd see a lot of Ember there as well. Just that Ember ult, so game-changing.
Yes.
And then potentially, yeah, we're gonna see some Maggie, probably maybe some Sunil here and there, but definitely a little bit less right now. And is there anyone else? Maybe some Phantom, but it's definitely going to be a mix-up of on all the teams there. I'm sure I'm missing some other people, some other characters there, but I think it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a lot of different team comps and a lot of people trying out different things, and it's cool because teams have the option to do that in this game. They're not just stuck on one single comp there. It's you can play around and figure out what works best with your teams. So it's quite ideal. Nika, do you have any thoughts on that there?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's the same, meta for certain teams. I know I've seen a lot of, duck sauce, right, and Momoy use in the games, and I think that just depends on right, and duck side. I just keep hearing duck sauce every time when he's running around and just making noise. But anyway,
duck sauce.
I call it duck sauce. Yeah,
I've never heard that. I'm gonna start calling duck side duck sauce from now on.
I'm telling you, duck sauce. Anyway, duck side. But I mean, if you really think about it, when you get into a team fight, that's such a huge advantage to having that shield, and not only that, but the extra HP, right? So if somebody's down, or if they're actually caught in the red zone, then he can actually rest or last longer in a team fight and actually revive his teammate. And I've seen a lot of that as well. Momoy gives the ability to actually, regenerate and also heal quickly, right? Or drops the shields and takes an advantage before going into a team fight. So it's going to be interesting to see what teams are doing, and it all depends on their composition and how they play. So.
Yeah, whenever I watch some of these LATAM teams play, like I'm gonna spoil like some of their strats, but I see a lot of teams that like to drop Riverview more than Carnival. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like Riverview is a very popular drop spot for the LATAM teams. Do you know the reason why behind that, Niku, or are you just seeing that as well?
I think Joshua knows. Go ahead, Josh.
Well, a lot of it has to do with it being very center map. It's going to be one of those positions where you can rotate into so many different areas with shields, so many things like that. It's just a very consistent place where you're not really going to have to worry about fighting so intensely off spawn, where you can play your game plan, and not have to worry about it. But it's also one of those places where a lot of teams will land, also just because it is center map, so you can get those early kills, get all that early damage, get some upgrades and all that kind of stuff. So it's just it's probably just because of the consistency, I'd imagine. But I've definitely seen teams like G8B there land there a couple times in PC and stuff like that. So definitely
Boys,
seems to be the Goblin Boys.
That's a very familiar name. Yep. Are they playing today? Correct me.
They're going to be playing PC today. Yeah.
Oh, they're playing the PC. Oh, true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Continue with your.
No.
You're saying unless that's pretty much it.
No, that was kind of the closing points there. I think in general, yeah, it's going to be, Riverview is just one of those consistent places where, you can't really go too wrong with it. So it should be interesting to see how many teams go there today.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ready to start our first match. I will not be casting in this game, but don't worry because these two, handsome gentlemen will be taking care of you guys for game one. So Joshua and Niku, take it away whenever you can. I'll see you guys, later on.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Awesome. I'm very excited, Joshua. Let's get into the game
excited.
here.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to be getting to the game pretty soon here. Just waiting for the lobbies and everything to get sorted up and started up here. But is there any kind of main teams that you're looking out for today? Just in this lobby starting up here, has there been any of the teams that you've heard about or got any experience with in the past that you've heard of there?
I've seen some of these in the normal weekly tournaments. I haven't seen their play style. I've seen a little bit of pro ranked. They're familiar. Shot Team is also a very consistent team that I've seen, time and time again, placing in, Latin America tournaments or even, in the ladder. Forever Kill is a good team as well. SS Sports. Silence, I haven't seen very much. And Team Skull, I think, might be a surprising team because I've seen them actually, go up the ranks in the tournaments lately.
No, definitely. Yeah, I mean, just in general, I've seen a little bit of the SS Esports a decent bit there. But for Complexity, I think they were one of the first teams to qualify for the event. So definitely, probably quite a dominant team there. So definitely one to look out for there. I remember seeing XXX quite a bit previously, but I hadn't seen them as much for a while there. So it's interesting to see them come back into the game and look to compete with everyone else again because it seems like they may have taken a little bit of a break there, maybe relaxing a little, team, relax over there.
Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think a Phillian LATAM team or even Deca Alpha might be a mix of new players. I know there's some roster shakeups recently, where some of the some players left teams and went to other teams. I wish we had and maybe we can ask Farlight to have something like this where we have a section for the teams, right, where they're making new additions of players and how well they're doing on the website. I think that'd be pretty cool to see what's happening right within the community and within the teams that are competing in all these tournaments. I think that'd be a good idea to have, so we can kind of stay up to date with what's happening throughout the community.
Yeah, right. Just keeping a good idea who's on which team and who's where. Because I mean, in general, there is. I mean, especially with this being a bit of a newer game, there is still a lot of teams kind of solidifying their main core there. Mm-hmm. So it'd be kind of cool to see where your favorite player ends up, right? Because I mean, everyone here has some fans and stuff like that for all the teams here. So it's going to be cool to see, because we have so many people in chat right now cheering for all the different teams, and it's super exciting to see because we've got like I said, everyone's got their fans here, and everyone's going to be supporting them, and it's super exciting to see.
Well, let's ask the chat. Chat, what team are you rooting for? If you want to actually type in the team you're actually wanting to see or you're supporting, make sure you type it in the chat. We want to see who you're going for. And let's see. Shout out to the person actually typing my name there. Good to see you, and thank you for supporting us. We're excited to have you. Make sure you tell everyone that's probably sleeping because they've been watching the grand finals in the Philippines as well. But yeah, type in the chat, guys, which team you're rooting for, or if you're part of the team, type it, and we'll give you a shout out when we can.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely already seen some shoutouts from SSOFC. I saw some for Smurf L. I saw somebody say Go XXX. It definitely seems like there's quite a few teams that have people supporting them there. So it's quite exciting to see. But I think we're just the first match seems to have been slightly delayed here, but we should be joining up into it fairly quick there. I think we're gonna potentially consider going into a break just to make sure that we have everything solidified and all that for the start of the game there, because it does look like there is just a slight delay on the tournament side there. So
Sure. Sure. Well, let me ask you this, Joshua. So, what are you expecting to see? Because I know you're such a great player and you understand the game. You have a lot of strategy. Yeah, because we have to talk about that. You have an insight of the game that I never knew, and I learn every time we play together. So, what are you expecting to see, especially if you've never played against any other team, right? You're entering into a brand new tournament with new teams that you never really face. What would you do in this situation if you were the in-game leader or the captain of the team?
Well, I'd say, you got to start off like with the confidence is the main thing there. I mean, a lot of the times going into these grand finals, teams will come in a little bit, I'll say scared. To be fair,
Right.
it's not the worst thing. You got teams come in playing very safe a lot of the time. But if you're looking to come out with a win in one of these tournaments, you got to play decently aggressive. You got to be willing to take those fights, because at the end of the day, I mean, a lot of teams, they can play a little bit scared. They end up with like blue shields at the end of the game and stuff like that, and you don't really want to end up in that situation there. So it seems like teams will probably be trying to go for something that's consistent, it seems like all the teams should have some sort of game plan, and it's going to be interesting to see how all the teams rotate and do all that kind of stuff, because there's going to be so much contention at those shield stations and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how everyone decides to play it, though.
Okay, and what about composition? Like, who would you go with? What would be your strongest lineup? I got to pick your brain because you have a lot of knowledge about the game, so that's why I'm going there. Go ahead.
I would definitely say, like, to start off, I mean, most recently, I've been playing a lot of Yang, just because his scan can be so strong. Like, it can change a fight. You're gonna see a lot of Lucinda. Once again, it's just that ult. You throw that down, it sucks everyone in there. It can just, it just causes a lot of chaos in a fight, right? So great to see.
Yeah.
And it's also super comboable with a lot of other alts there. You'll see people throw down that with the Cypher alt as well. And, just it completely just disables a full team there almost instantly if you've done it correctly. You'll see a lot of Ember as well, just because, once again, it's good for rotations. It's good to have an Ember there for late game or just team fights in general. His alts can be game changing. You do have to worry about other embers as well there, because it does prioritize the second ember alt there. So you got to make sure that you're using it correctly. You can't be like using it in the middle of the open there. You leave yourselves pretty open if you ember alt and then you get Yang scanned and you're just getting shot off in the distance there. So you really got to make sure that you're playing smart and you're using the abilities correctly in the right situations there, because but I think those kind of four are going to be very much highlights there, with Maggie's thrown in there, Sunil's thrown in there, and a lot of stuff there. But I'd say those four are going to be like the main kind of core we'd see a lot of, I'd imagine.
Definitely. And I think especially a lot of players that use Maggie and they have a lot of mobility and know how to shoot, right? And actually have really good aim when it comes to, using a champion like that. I personally don't like it because it's hard for me, especially being a PC player, to hit somebody that knows how to move very well with Maggie. And when I have to confront a Maggie, I'd rather take distance, right? And obviously, we're talking about mobile players here. But if you have other mobile players and don't have that type of mobility, it's going to be tough to win a team fight, and also separation, right? And let's see, somebody made a comment in the chat. APHN is Brazil. Perfect. Well, big shout out to APHN, and good luck to them as well. But when it comes to the team fights, it's I'm eager to see if what type of teamwork they have, because this is such a teamwork based game, where if somebody overextends or separates and goes into a team fight without the backup of his team, I mean that can be just brutal, right? They can lose. They can just get wiped out, honestly, because you have to trade. Being a gamer and actually, understanding first-person shooters, like myself, because I played for a very long time, I understand, trading and strategy, right? So you have to be able to have your teammate there and help you out and trade, when you're getting to the team fights. And then with the Farlight is so much different because you have the abilities, so you got to use them, right? and you got to be able to rely on your team and teamwork. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, it definitely changes how you play there with those abilities. And in general, I'm really excited to see kind of how the differences are for the mobile players, because like in general, like you said, like so many times, it's a very different game. You have long range, short range. I mean, and definitely it's going to be a shorter range game coming into this one here. I'm just excited to have these games here. It's definitely so exciting to see all these teams in chat there. Just hype up all the teams. Like I'm having so much fun seeing everyone in chat, just getting excited. I mean, especially with it being so early in the morning too. So, I mean, that's one thing we also have to consider is so early in the morning. All these all these players are, I mean, at least maybe, if they're in North America, because I know there are some North American teams qualifying here. It's definitely
Yeah.
gonna be a little bit earlier for them. So it'll be interesting to see how that kind of affects their play there.
Definitely. And in chat, how many NA teams do we have? If you guys know where the teams are from, if you guys could type that in the chat, that would be exciting to actually see and give a shout out to the NA teams. Mention their name, and we'll definitely give a shout out. We like to know how many NA teams qualified for this, and just put it in the chat. We're excited.
Yeah. No, definitely. I think the only team that I know off the top of my head is going to be the Smurf L team in the PC division. They are a very well known team in the PC division for NA here, and they're very consistent, I would say. So it's exciting to see them there. But I'm hoping there's some North American teams in the mobile side there as well, because it was definitely a little bit more complicated to qualify for the. For on the mobile side there was 3 weekly yeah, 3 weekly qualifiers, but they were also like before that they also had daily qualifiers, that qualified to that. So it was it's kind of exciting to see how many teams are grinding and playing so consistently to get to this point.
Yeah, well, let's talk about that. So, let's mention the qualifiers and how teams are actually getting into these tournaments. Obviously, Farlight is a new game, and understanding tournaments, qualifiers, rankings, things of that nature. I was thinking about this, when we were meeting yesterday. Is Farlight always going to have qualifiers, or are they going to do some sort of invitational? And obviously, we don't know the answers to this, but I just kind of want you to kind of think about it and people to think about it, because there's teams that play in the tournament, every week, every day, throughout the month, and then you have your rankings, right? So then you have your top NA teams and you have your top Latin American teams. So I personally think that if we're having rankings, you should have at least an invitation to some of the top 10 teams, because it's a grind, right? And when you're doing a qualifier, it's a little bit tougher because you can have a bad day and you don't qualify that day, right? But, if you're consistently playing and practicing and winning the tournament and you're ranking, right, and then if you're in the top 10, I think that should be an idea that Farlight can maybe implement, right, to add some of those teams, because they're winning all those points to be in the top 10 or the top 25, however they want to do it. But I think that'd be a great idea to actually add other teams that are obviously showing that they're one of the top teams in whatever region they're playing, right?
No, definitely. Yeah, it's because one thing I definitely will say about like the ranking and standings and stuff like that for this. I did see in the official rules that depending on how teams place in this, they could they're going to be rewarded points and stuff like that, which could be used to invite teams to future events. It did mention that in the bottom of the rule book there. It's not anything official or anything like that in terms of like it's going to for sure happen, but it's definitely something that they seem to have down in the plans for that there. And so that's exciting. But it does seem like the lobby should hopefully be starting up there. I think we just got to get everything synced up and all that stuff, but we should be getting into the game pretty soon here. So definitely get excited for that, guys, here. Is there any kind of last closing notes or anything like that before we get into game that you want to bring up about any of the teams there?
No, that's it. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited, and hopefully the chat's awake. And make sure you guys share the stream, guys. We want to have more people in the chat, and make sure you mention the teams, and let's get this started. Let's see some action.
Yeah, no. No, definitely share it with everyone there. We're going to be doing our best to try to, keep growing this scene here. So any kind of, support from you guys is going to be super appreciated. We're going to be grinding hard, working with everyone that we can in terms of, bringing the best to the Farlight community, because we have what it takes, and we're gonna put out some good broadcasts for you guys. So keep an eye out for that. So make sure to follow all those good things, because and just tell everyone about the stream, because this is exciting. This is the first official broadcast that we're doing for Farlight, and I can't wait to get into these first games, because it's going to be so much fun to see everyone playing, because this is the first time we've seen like a full solid like lineup of teams just competing for an actual proper prize. So very exciting to see.
Definitely. So chat, do me a favor, share the stream, tell your buddies to wake up, tell them it's time to watch the grand finals of Latin America with Farlight and LegendScrims, and we're about to get started. Here we go.
Yep. We're going to be getting an overview of the map here, seeing where everyone is landing. It looks like it is pretty split there. We mentioned Riverview Park earlier there, and it looks looking like SHT1 potentially landing in that area there. But it looks like it's going to be a pretty kind of contested upper left side of the map there, and then also the bottom right there being pretty contested, with like Sanctuary being pretty left alone there. It's going to be kind of interesting to see kind of the shield rotations and stuff that people do based off of these landing spots. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So RNK9 is going to have a field day getting all the loot, getting a lot of the shields, and I don't think it's going to be contested very much. And it looks like SHT1 might be engaging already, and they noticed that XXX actually landed right next to them. So that's going to be something to watch there, and we might have some action early on.
No, definitely agreed. I would say if there's any area that's like kind of like a huge contention area there, we got 2 teams in Carnival there, and then we've also got 2 teams in the shopping mall there as well. So definitely 2 areas where we're definitely going to be seeing fights most likely. So excited to see that there. But it definitely looks like there's like teams kind of mixed in just about everywhere there. Yeah, we see teams in the bottom kind of right here near the big tower there. As you can see, there's just like that solo player there rotating, and seems like they must have actually, no, it is a team on a vehicle there, but they're running right into 4 SKL here.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like we have some engagement there. We have some action already. Somebody with a vehicle. Oh, they're getting shot down. Here we go. If we can get a little bit closer in there. Oh, Ember alt already. 4 SKL. Oh, we got the action cam here. We got more action on the other side of the map. Taking down one of the solo players that goes down now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Deca Alpha.
Go ahead,
there.
Joshua.
There. This looks like Deca Alpha coming into the Somali arms there, doing some great damage onto Som4 there. Definitely an interesting team that's been talked about it a little bit there. I saw a couple people looking for more information on them in Discord and stuff like that. So seems like they maybe are a newer team here, but definitely a fight coming quite favorable for Som4 here actually at this point. Oh.
Wow, we got a full team drop. They're just taking, they took their lives down. Now they're gonna have to reposition. Here's more action. F3KL getting into a fight here. Back. Oh, he's actually fighting again. Lucinda, I don't think she ended up punching the player to take him out. What a fight.
Yeah, that was a continuation of that fight we had off earlier there. Kind of exciting to see how it finished out there. I'm sure they're probably still going to have their respawns, so they're going to have a chance to kind of get back into the game there. Get a little bit more situated. We see RNK9 here doing kind of what I expected a lot of teams to do. Kind of do their rotations through the map, get all their shields. Oh gosh, their vehicle is really flipping there. But definitely a good start from RNK9. They had like the whole part of the map completely isolated, so makes sense for them to loot up, get their loot, and try to do those rotations there.
Yeah, they have a lot of time to actually get the best play that they want, but they're engaging here at Tin Man. Let's see if we can get a little bit of that camera action going so we can see the engagement there. Perfect. RUYT is actually third-partying the previous fight. F3KL Rosen, he's actually by himself. He's almost dead, actually. Is he by himself? It looks like he is. Now we're changing back to 7 luck. And they're looting. They're actually getting some shields, but I don't see any engagement there.
Yeah, purple shields, 3 purple shields on them already there. So definitely one of those teams that are very much playing that kind of game plan there, getting all those rotates in there. But we have a Felian here with Lester here. I've seen him a couple times before. Great to see him compete in this match here. But we have Team 6 and Team 11 coming up here. We'll have to see which Team 11 that is. Oh my God, another jump scare just like last time. They really like to cut into that little robot statue there. Funny to see.
It looks like there's only one player left, if I'm not mistaken here.
Look that way, me too.
I'm assuming he's gonna try to rest the rest of his team. Is trying to get some loot, but they're going right after him. I think he might be eliminated here. When we got some action. If we can get a little closer with the action cam, there's engagement here. We're going back to actually the mall here. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're in the shopping mall now here. It looks like 7 Luck tried to rotate in through there. They had all their vehicles, but it looks like Felian does not want to give up this area. They want to make sure that any teams that drive through are just, getting battered with. But we have a huge fight coming out in Iris here. The Emerald coming out there, and every other ability. It looks like we've got Sense here going against DCAX here, and a good chunk of them already going down here. It definitely looks like Sense here has the lead here.
Well, it looks like OCAX is left with one player, and they got their party. They took one squad out. There's a lot of engagement here. RNK9 taking a shot at Triple X there, and they're taking them down. The car's taking off. They have purple shields. They're being aggressive. There's a lot of action going on all over the map. Iris, they're trying to take control of this here. OCAX is taken down.
Yeah, OCAX doing a really good job in kind of keeping this fight, separated here. We've got Silence pushing in here right now, trying to get some finishing damage off on Dux here. He's down to 1 HP. He's going down there as well. It seems like DCX has one member left there, the Lucinda. And it's unfortunately not looking too favorable for them.
Yeah.
But it sounded like there potentially was a third party coming in there as well from another team, so we might end up back in that area there.
Yeah, a lot of fights early on, a lot of third-party fights as well. It looks like these teams are going to play very aggressive. I don't think anyone's going to wait for positioning. They're going to go after them. They're going to get the kills. I think a lot of this has to do with having the adrenaline, just wanting to fight, getting into a rhythm, right? And you want to take an early fight and take the advantage. Because you never know what's going to happen in the next, 2 rounds as well. And I think that's what I would do, is just engage early on.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense to engage, especially with the zone pushing on them already here. We got, I think, 4CPX there winning that fight out there. But we have RNK9. This is the team in the upper right here, and all purple shields there, coming up against Relax over here and taking out. I think that was pretty much the full lineup for Relax over there. And I think we're getting closer to the time where we're not going to have respawns there. But it seems like they should probably get back in here. I think they had another life there as well.
Oh, we have our buddies from Brazil getting into a fight. Wiped out the other team. Soma's still alive. RNK is still in the fight. F3KL taking down our buddies from Brazil, and they're wiped out. Oh, Soma's been taken out. That's the second time they actually get killed. I don't know if anyone's alive here. I think they might have been eliminated here.
No, that seems like it was a full wipe there. We have RNK9 here still fighting as well. It's been a pretty long, kind of drawn-out fight here. F3KL must have rotated in from, I believe they were in the shield stations just to the north there. So good to see them rotating in and kind of finishing out that fight there. Interesting to see we have SSOFC there, just kind of tanking out zone there, just off the edge there. But you have the 4SLK team pushing in there, so maybe they were just getting ready and waiting for that.
A couple of teams left. And the zone's getting smaller every time. Another engagement, and it looks like it's going to be a very quick round here if we can go back to the action. And let's see, we have the team from APHN, and also engaging back with SSOFC. Wow, there's a lot of third partying here. Oh, 4SKAL just got wiped out, I believe, and SHT1 engaging on top here. this is going to be a very quick game. What are your thoughts, Joshua?
Oh, it's kind of interesting. I saw that just in the area there that both the Cypher ult and a Lucinda ult were out there. So I'm wondering if the other team that was facing off them threw those out didn't get enough of a hit there to kind of push in there. So, but yeah, we've got a Felion here in what we like to call small town here. Just going to be holding off the people in most likely rotating in from Sunflower there, and you've got This is the Ordum. They've all got purple shields here. They've got a really kind of good spot here, center of the map here, but you're definitely gonna have teams rotating in from the upper left there, like Carnival and the teams that were in like Iris and all that stuff there. So going to be interesting to see how kind of condensed that area becomes, because it's very much a focal point for rotations there.
But it looks like APHN is fighting. I don't see their fourth player. I think they might have been out one already, and they weren't able to res him. I didn't see him in the action. Yep, they just lost another one. Oh, there he is, actually. He's behind the tree. That's Cope, and he's actually fighting Aguiar, and Kaka is actually pushing in. Oh, he's taking him down. Oh, what a sniper shot by Cypher. Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how Felion tries to take this fight now, knowing that they have a person knocked up so far ahead there. You see OFC pushing up from the right there, but they're going to have to. They have a little ridge to play along there, so it will be probably be fine to kind of make that extended engagement. But we have SHT1 here shooting off in the distance there. It seems like a lot of teams have been very much kind of focusing on taking out the vehicles and just pressuring anyone driving around there, because it is just so crucial to have those vehicles. And if you can take other teams' vehicles out, you can change the game.
Oh, here's an engagement. RNK9 is wiped out. I think there's a lot of third party here. Here's another team too as well. And a PHN trading the kill there. Oh, they're being aggressive. They actually turned the fight around from the original initiation. Go ahead. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they manage to get their full lineup back up, because that was a Felion there. But we have see what I meant. We have the Carnival team rotating in right onto the Ordum here, so it's going to be exciting to see how quick this fight goes, because they definitely have a shield advantage right now.
And we have an engagement here at the motel. Oh, a young scan. Now they know where they are. They're not surprised. Blue shields versus purple shields. Let's see who engages first. Somebody used their ulti there. I think that was Lucinda, missed it, and they completely missed the engagement. They got in the car and they said, we're not having this right now. We're not ready for this. And we're actually going to go around the map. Maybe we'll see you guys later.
No, definitely seems like they wanted to play it a little bit safer there, not have to worry about taking that engagement, especially after it seemed to start off pretty favorable for the Ordum there. But the zone is definitely
getting smaller now.
It's going to be pretty contested here for just about everywhere. There's only, I'd say, probably like maybe 4 main buildings in the zone right now. But it definitely seems like it's going to be very condensed in the bottom right there. Just XXX, 7 Luck, and RUYT all in that little small area with the zone pushing them in. So I'd expect to see a lot of action in that area there.
Yeah, I think SSOFC is trying to res some of his teammates there, but he might end up getting eliminated by the zone. He's trying to get out. If you see it on the bottom there, going behind APHN, but I don't think he's gonna make it. Yeah, that's gonna be a close call. Let's see if we can get into some action, because I know it looks like Sensei is getting close to another one. There you go, 7 Luck already engaging. Triple X Papa kills. Oh, to his ulti. Wow, that's a Cypher ulti. There we go. Papa kills, takes down Dantas. Oh, it's a Brazilian fight at its best. And it looks like 7 Luck is getting wiped out. They're getting third-partied. Careful here. Oh, what an engagement. Look at that ulti. Oh, Cypher takes that in. Oh, shot team engages, and third parties. Oh goodness, that's the name of the game, Joshua. Because if you're not careful, you're gonna get third partied. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, exactly. There were so many teams there, so it makes sense that there were, such a big confrontation there. But we definitely have Silence rotating in here on the edge there. We got hit with a Cypher ult there. Lagging the broadcast a little bit there, but we're back in it. we're gonna have we have so many teams kind of situated, get into their kind of not really final position, but a position where they can kind of just play and not really have to worry about trading out shields and just keeping their resources. Because if you're not playing smart enough here, you're gonna run out of shields, you're gonna run out of heals real fast. And with all the third parties and fights, there's definitely gonna be a lot of teams kind of doing a little bit more wanting to do a little bit more healing there, I'd say.
Yeah, well, the Ortem is taking advantage of their positioning there. They have cover, they have range. As the zones getting smaller, they still have a little bit of room to stay there and actually engage or watch what's happening around them. And that's a very smart play. I think that's the only team that I've seen that hasn't had the need to move that long. And I see, one of the players taking some sniper shots, but it's time to move. They're getting in the car, and I think they're going to have to engage. And if they're trying to get across, they're going to run into Sensei or even 4CPX down at the bottom. We have some engagement here at the bottom here. Let's get into some action. Somebody's under the bridge. Oh, the zone is getting smaller. Let's see that engagement. Sensei. It's actually a young. I'm wondering if his team got eliminated already. I don't see the rest of his teammates. SHT1 engaging. Shot team. Fighting another team. Let's see. He's scanned them. He knows where they are. They're taking the angles here. Sensei fighting on the bridge. Taking some good shots against the teams. They're holding. Oh man, a lot of hits, a lot of damage, taking down their armor. Oh, it gets hit again. They take out his armor, a little bit of the HP. 4 EMY also taking some shots with Ember, and they're actually gonna back away here. The sniper shots.
Yeah, definitely makes sense to kind of. I mean, they were shooting at HT1 here, and it seems like they're also moving apart. So hopefully they, the other team takes a chance to use it for rotations. I think that was FM Esports there. Hopefully, yeah, because right now it's very much you don't want to really be on the edge of the zone there right now. The zone's very centered on this map here, so and it's such an open area. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams decide to rotate here and get into this final zone, because we have I believe about 6 teams left here at this point, including 6 teams it looks like here. But you see quite a bit of fights going off here, shooting all the teams in the water there. That's I think for FM Esports there, pretty much getting completely taken out there by a multitude of teams there, all from kind of different angles there.
All right, the zone's getting smaller. Let's get into some action. Let's get into some action here. We're going to have the last teams actually engage. There's an Ember ult here. SHC1 engaging. Lucinda all going down. Cypher as well. Oh, taking down some teams here. They're eliminated now. There's a third party coming in. Oh, we're going to have a huge party actually at the end of the game here. 4 teams engaging at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, for that one there, it was 4 CPX getting taken out there. I think that was a team that was all the way up in Iris fighting for so long there. But the Ortem, they've gotten such good loot there. They had pretty much a full setup of purple shields early on in the game, and I think from there they've just kind of upgraded and just been relying on their vehicles. So it's they definitely have a good spot here as well. Same with SHT1 there.
Oh, look at what the Lucinda's doing. What a great way to hide from the enemy right behind the boat there while swimming. Oh, yeah. They saw them. They've been spotted. Shot team, such a strong team. We mentioned that in the beginning, that we've seen them consistently place. They're definitely showing up. And Sensei is going to try to engage here. A lot of them have blue shields. Shot team has, I believe, purple or orange at this point, but it's going to be interesting to see what they do. Yep, that's it. They all have orange shields. Oh, there's 3 teams here. Let's see what happens.
Oh, the Emerald coming out here. Both, and the counter Emerald taking out the other one there. It's going to be a big favor for the team that got the ult out second there. Looked like a lot of scans went out there as well, so definitely going to make the fight a little bit closer here. The Ordum having 2 players going down already there, but then you can see the Silence rotating in for the third party here. This is the perfect opportunity for them right now. This could be a chance for them to close out this game and completely win it here. I would definitely want to push in quite fast if I was them. You see SHT1 getting finished off there. I think this is our final 2 teams here.
Oh, they're going down. They're engaging. They're taking advantage of that third party, especially since they have a purple shield here. They're almost all wiped out. Let's see what they can do and take the win here. Oh, Sensei just takes the victory, third partying the team. What patience, great strategy. Wow. I can't believe they actually just waited for them to engage. I mean, the other team saw them. Shot team saw them, and they were engaging with them. I'm not sure if I would have done that, but hey, great victory for Team Sensei, and they took the victory. Silence.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Team Silence.
Yeah, Silence for that one there. Definitely a great performance from them there. They have 16 kills between the full team there. And as you can see, a lot of damage done from G Warriors there. 1.2k damage done. Also taking a lot of damage at the same time. But, when it comes to these games here, you're definitely going to be taking a lot of damage. There's so much fights going on and just so much action. So definitely makes sense for them to be taking just as much damage as they're putting out there. So exciting. Such a great way to end that game there. The third party played out perfectly for Silence there. So for the other 2 teams there, they're still doing great there. We got the Ordum in second place there with 4 kills there, playing quite consistently. Shot team there, of course, very, very well guarded there. 11 kills there in third place. And all around, every team putting in some good work there. What do you think?
Great balance. There's a lot of engagement, just like MJ had mentioned. Teams in Latin America are very aggressive. I'm sure they are in North America as well. But there was a lot of engagement early on, a lot of third parties. These guys came ready to play. They came ready to win. And so far, the first winner is Team Silence. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Shot team was there as well at the end. Unfortunately they got third party when they ended up engaging with the other team, which is the Ordum. But we got your top 3 teams and we got your winner.
Yeah, no, definitely great play all around there. And I just gotta say, it's great to see that even though there was so much action at the start there, we still had so many players left for the end of that game there, and it's just so fun to have such an amount of aggressive teams playing at once, because even during the early rotations and stuff like that, we had fights going on constantly. Teams are just rotating to each other. But we got some highlights here. We're just gonna take a quick break between those. That's some amazing stuff there from all the teams there. Lovely to see all those highlights there. Just such an intense game there, and just so many teams just focusing on winning those fights. It's great to see, and it's been so many teams getting supported in chat there. A lot of hype for everyone there. So we appreciate everyone talking in chat, supporting your favorite teams there, and broadcasting and letting everyone know about our broadcast, because it's been so fun so far, and I'm so excited for game 2. We've got a little bit of a wait until game 2. They have to get all the lobby prepped and everything for that one there, but we're gonna do a little bit of a recap on that last game there. Nico, so what are some thoughts from you there?
Great highlights, great team fights. There was so much action. I think the action cam, just went back and forth between the teams. A lot of third parties. Obviously, we saw, the strongest teams, come out. Initially, we saw Somalia Arms, right, engaging, and they were taking, one team out, then the second, then they got third partied when they went over to Iris Ranch, and then Shot Team started taking a lot of those wins, started third partying a lot of teams, and at the end, unfortunately, they got third partied when they engaged, with the Ordum, and Silence took advantage of that. I mean, they waited, they were patient, they healed up, they got their armor back, because they actually shot them when they saw them by the river, and then they went up to engage with the Ordum. So that was such a key moment for them to actually get the win. And whoever the strat caller there, or the IGL, man, my hat off to you, because you made the great decision to actually wait for the fight and actually third party to win the game.
No, definitely. Yeah, it was super exciting to see. Yeah, it was very much. It must have had to do a lot with like the team rotating kind of by the bridge there. They had a little bit of like an angle there where they can use for line of sight there. So definitely super cool to see everyone being able to just rotate in slowly together at that point there, and being able to get that third party was just huge from Silence there. So definitely ideal. But I think we're actually going to be going to a quick break here, a quick little intermission until the start of the next game, or at least until we just give like a little bit of a talk about that one there in advance. But yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a break here, I believe.
All right, go ahead. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back soon.
Yep, see you soon, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals. Gentlemen, game one. Oh man, Silence taking the victory on the first game. Niku, how did you feel about that first match?
You know what? Not so silent at all. Such a strong team, smart play, right? Engaging at the last, moment and third partying to get the victory. Such strong teams, very aggressive, a lot of action. Definitely excited. Now we know, which teams are showing up. We know who's being aggressive. We know who's engaging at the right times. Very strategic moment there for Silence, and big shout out to them.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's kind of cool to see because I mean, there was so many top teams that also went out fairly early there as well. Like we saw, like what was it? It was DCX. No, they went into late. It was DCX. Went out pretty early there, and they're definitely a strong team. And there was like quite a few teams that went out early that you kind of didn't really see to go out. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of how they come back in this game for game two here, and kind of change up their game plan and all that kind of stuff because for some teams, it probably didn't go quite as planned, for some of those teams there. So I'm excited to see what kind of like adaptations they make, and if some teams are going to be landing in different spots or anything like that.
Well, in gaming, not everything goes as planned. You have to stick to your plan if you do have a strategy and execute, right? But once you get into the game, your adrenaline's pumping, you're a little bit nervous. It's the grand finals, right? And if you've never played in a tournament or played in a final, you're gonna be nervous, right? Your mind is gonna go 1,000 miles per hour. If you had coffee in the morning or if you had an energy drink, that's gonna kick in at the same time, right? You're gonna be over communicating. You're gonna be over peaking. You're gonna be overshooting. So there's a lot of little things like that and elements that that come into play on your decision making. That either you make the right decision or you hurt the team. So there's a lot of nuances to gaming. So
there was a team that was getting a lot of the camera time, and I actually had hope for that team to win, and it was SHT. I don't know what it stands for, but
that's shot team.
The shot team, yeah, they were definitely winning some pretty decent fights, like early to mid game, but they were able to pull a third place though. But yeah, talking about that end game when Silence was like they were just like by like the water and they just third party that fight, at the right time. So like when it comes to like winning these games, like third partying makes it so much easier than just crashing into a full compound and just like crossing your fingers that you can win that fight. So but yeah, we're gonna get ready for our second match. It's about to start, right away. So Niku, we'll see you in a bit. Me and Josh are gonna take care of game two. So if you need to take a potty break or anything, go ahead and relax. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go into match number two. Joshua, I'm so freaking excited for this match number two in the mobile division. Tell me about it.
I'm so excited. I mean, like just off of game one there, it's gonna be so fun to see just how everyone changes everything there. Because like literally we had just at the end of the game there, shot team coming in so strong there. Because if they go in and have a similar performance and come back up in the leaderboard or to come and take first there from Silence there, they're gonna have to do some aggressive stuff there. It might be interesting to see if like some teams like try to go and focus on taking out some of the top teams early in the game to kind of disrupt that leaderboard, because we just have 3 games here. So it's very much going to be one of those times, if you're not already up there already doing good, you're gonna have to do something different and do something to kind of shut down some of these top teams to make sure that you still have a chance to get up in that leaderboard there, because you want to have it at least, if you're on the bottom there, you're going to even it out, not to let it get any a bigger of a gap there. So I'm hoping to see a lot of the teams kind of switched up a bit there.
Yeah, with this being about 3 games, anything can happen. I mean, it's pretty unanimous that Silence is in the lead, but I definitely want to see how these other mobile teams do and see how it plays out. But we're going to go ahead and go into Sunset City for match number 2 for mobile. Here we go. All right. Oh, nice playing path. I kind of like this.
Oh, yeah. Right down the middle.
I keep saying this all the time, and I'm going to say it again. If I was given a cake that was sliced just like how this slices the map, I'd be the most happiest customer. A lot of teams dropping. A lot of teams dropping. It's pretty split. Pretty split where people are. There's gonna
Pretty
be
similar to last
definitely
game, actually.
yeah, pretty similar to last game. I definitely am seeing a lot landing at Sunflower Mall. Hopefully we can get a little closer look into that right now. But
But like you can see RNK upper right there again, completely alone, just like last game. So definitely ideal for them.
oh, here we go. And right away, we have Kaka ready using a double shotty, ready getting a knock onto Lester. Nice job from that. That is SSOFC getting into a skirmish with who is that team? It's
That's Aphelion.
It's Aphelion Esports. Yeah, it's the Sunflower Shopping Mall brawl going on right here. Oh man.
Yeah, we're down in Motel here. You know, definitely one of the other spots that people kind of sleep on here. It's one of those places where it's very center of the map here, so you can definitely center your game plan around the spot, or you can also use it for rotates and all that kind of stuff. So great spot there. But it looks like we have a little bit of an engagement onto XXX there. SHT1 trying to make it so they can't get away with all those get away with the vehicle for free there. Get some damage on it, so that if anyone else shoots it, it blows up pretty quick there. So.
Yeah, here we are in Carnival. We already have Cells launching into a player, getting hit with the Ember ult, but does have the Molly, and able to take down that one Phantom player. Looking for the next one. There's an Ember ult, or sorry, a Cypher ult that is being mixed up. Like I kind of like to call this like an ult blender is what I'm like experiencing right now. There's an Ember ult, there's a Cypher ult, there's the Lucinda Molly, and again Ryan just taking another knock onto that player. And yeah, 4EMY playing it as a trio. Wow.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of the term wombo combo for
the
when you use a lot of ults together there.
Oh, I know that. And we are witnessing a wombo combo coming from 890 hertz.
Great focus onto 4CPX there, taking them out pretty much right away there. They're probably still going to have some respawns there, but you see the Ordum there off in the distance, so they could come in for a third party here potentially. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes in this situation.
You see, Joshua, and this is why I like watching the LATAM teams, is they like to play aggressive as soon as the game starts. No one's playing passive.
As soon as they get a chance.
Everyone's just taking the opportunity. Let's see the opportunity here. Oh my God! Nice knock coming from Sensi, boy. Oh.
And Nico was saying that we weren't going to see a lot of those there, but big snipe.
Big snipe, and here we go. Now we're back over here by Power Tree as we see VTR getting a knock on to 890 hertz again, and it looks like Thorn B is having a kind of a rough time losing one player. Let's see if we get this Phantom able to take down the Phantom. Now it is a 4v1 situation here. It's going to be very tough for Thorn B because this could potentially be the first team to be eliminated on this first match here. Down to just one shot. But I think he just got eliminated. Oh, he got punched. I don't know if you saw on the kill feed, Joshua, but he got punched.
Yeah,
and
he got punched.
Yeah, damn. I really wish we got to see that, but I guess they didn't want to show it just to make Thorn B, not get embarrassed.
It's been a little too disrespectful, right?
It would have been a little too disrespectful.
But it definitely looks like we've got another fight going on here. We got SSOFC here. That's going to be SS Esports coming in here. Big Cypher ult coming out here. Probably affecting just about everyone there. Somalia Arms there. Getting 2 players down already on that side there. I think that's a full kill on 2 of them there. I think the rest of the players are in different areas potentially, because I don't really see them on the map there. Yeah, they're just disengaging off to the side there. It will be interesting to see if they get chased down there. But we have a little bit of an engagement at Mansion here.
Aphelion holding down the Mansion. I like to call it the GTA. I don't know if you played GTA 5, but it kind of reminds me of that one mansion that Franklin likes to own. That's what I like to call this mansion. As we see Aphelion and RUY just having a fight, and it looks like Aphelion, this offender, just taking 3 out of 4 of those players. Nice shot.
Definitely impressive from Lefender there. No, great engagement there from them. Close that out real fast there. We have XXX holding off Hot Rod here, shooting at the guy, Team 4 there in the vehicles. That's RNK9 there, rotating from all the way from the top side of the map, all the way down to the bottom side of the map here now. So big rotates going on from them there, which is especially interesting considering how upper left the zone is here. But we've got XXX here coming into an engagement with 4 SKL here.
Oh, nice knock coming from Netono. Oh, getting another knock onto another player. Wow, I'm seeing a lot of 1v2s happening here. So these players, they know how to play, man. They're definitely... Oh, looking for his third. Able to get down J and again, making that his third. Can I see a squad wipe today? Because if I see a squad wipe, this better be viral. I want to see these on TikTok. So everyone that's watching back at home, please clip it, share this everyone, all social media. Heck, I even texted my mom this morning and she doesn't even watch Farlight84. Shout out to my mom. I love her.
I hope your mom's in chat here, supporting, because that's so ideal having all your family members there supporting. It's always awesome to see. I have my brother in chat actually as well, so
Shout out to
super
Justin.
cool to see.
Bieber.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry. Oh man, yeah. A lot of these teams are just outside of circle. As expected, you know, there is going to be a lot of fights going on by the shield stations as a lot of teams are making the shields run, and we see, oh, just Lofender just taking, you know, fight after fight, and he's the top Reaper.
Yeah, but getting taken down, and unfortunately, the Reaper getting taken down there.
Pulling up to RMKY. Yeah. Oh man. Oh my God. Netuno.
Oh my goodness. So much damage getting done there from a distance. Netuno here coming up against SRO. We're going to see if they finish that one off here. We'll look at that in kill feed, but we got
surprise,
yeah, SRO going down there.
We have people under the mansion. Trying to play as a troll, as strategist is able to catch down 2, making that 4 kills. You know, Joshua, a lot of these players, they know how to fight. Like, oh my God, yeah. I can't even get a chance to breathe. I can't even get a chance to breathe because there's so much fights going on. Like, can everyone just chill for a bit? Oh my God, MEC, oh no. Looks like Savoy was able to get a knock onto Got him.
It's literally non-stop action. We're already switching to another fight where we got Psalm 4 coming against 4SKL here. Looking like TRB here taking great use of that Mad Rabbit, taking out 2 of them there. But yeah, hopefully getting the heal off here.
Oh man, here goes. You see the ult. Oh, nice place. Whoever placed that smoke was really useful. Definitely helped out Cell's H1 as Cell was able to take down 2 of the players. I believe actually one of the players, I believe, from 7 Luck.
It's exciting to see the team, how teams work together and you know, use their abilities to make sure that their fights are just, you know, completely favoring you know, their team, right? So awesome to see here. We're getting I think this is the last player here from 7 Luck here getting chased down here. No, only knocked, so there's definitely at least one more player left, but yeah, that's another team going down. I mean, you can see how intense this game has been so far because we're already down to 30 players left in the lobby and 10 teams. So many teams fighting so aggressively so early here.
Yeah, already. Yeah, a lot. There was a lot of fights coming from the bottom right. We didn't think that this circle would go on the top left, but you know, this is Farlight84, so anything can happen. A lot of teams are in the north part, as we see Aphelion. Looks like Aphelion got knocked. Or some of the players got knocked a bit down there, but I think they're resing them, and that's why they're kind of rotating late. You can res crates in Farlight. Like, even though if an enemy finishes you off, you know, you could still res the teammate. But I think there's about 2 minutes. Left. Yeah, about 2 minutes until you can't res them. But yeah, eventually the circle will start making these teams push up. You know, we do have Iris Ranch, which is definitely a good place where there's always 100% 3 shield stations. So I'm not going to be surprised if I can see a team camping, which is shoot 1. Go shoot.
Yep, we got you. Yeah, right. I mean, it's good to see. I mean, quite a few teams, you know, holding up there. We got Felion coming into a little bit of a fight here, though, with 7 Luck. I think this might be their final 2 players here, so they're definitely going to want to be, you know, playing pretty safe here because they just lost a fight here and just had to respawn here. But it's interesting. There's actually, I think, 3 teams here right now.
Yeah, oh my goodness, and Kaká is able to take knock out to Lofender. Lofender was able to was knocked just from this player, and he's rocking the Mad Rabbit, but we do have Lester trying to help out, trying to find the last person, and yep, just like that, Aphelion, again, they rotated late. They came all the way from the mansion and pulled up to Nova, and they said, surprise.
Yeah, they did a great job on that there. It's interesting to see. Oh, I was just going to say there is one 7 Luck player left. There's actually 2. There's also one also right behind him there. But I don't think he's going to have a great chance of getting reses off with the whole of Aphelion alive there.
I don't think there's any luck coming from 7 Luck. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, right? So sad to see if you're them. But so much fights going on here. So I'm sure everyone on Aphelion here is going to have such a good loadout. Going into all of these fights in late game here. 25 people left, 8 teams left. That's 2 teams that we've lost already just in that short little bit of time there.
Yeah, and it seems like all the teams are going to make it to the circle. So I think the pace is going to start to slow down here. You know, we went from 60 players to 30 players in a matter of like 2 circles. And I believe this is the
Yeah,
third circle now, and we're gonna see where the circle pops. I feel like the circle is definitely gonna go in the center for sure. Oh, a little bit down to the bottom left,
a little bit left.
just a little bit left. But it's good
But
for
that means
Aphelion
all of
though.
Iris is out of zone though.
Yeah, I mean it's really good for Aphelion because like they could just you know, rotate up to that nearest compound on the north side, and they can hold center there. You know, they do have
Yeah, right.
to
I
be
mean,
careful from DCAX. I
yeah,
think
but
Aphelions
with the
got
full
this.
four lineup there, Felion can definitely, holding that 3 stack in the center of the zone there, always a really good spot to have there. You can shoot off just about every single direction there. Make sure that anyone rotating in is just not going to have a chance to get close to you guys. So hopefully they push in there. You see SHT there with 2 vehicles left here. It's going to be interesting to see where they kind of position up here as well, because you see Team 9 and Team 7 just kind of holding off 2 of the good spots at this point.
Oh no, 7 luck just being
Oh, no.
unlucky, and yeah, there you go, 7 luck finishing in 8th. Might as well call them 8 luck.
8 luck indeed. I'm sure they'll have a better game. They might be. Don't worry. They might be 1 luck next game if they pop off. So
Hey, maybe. We'll see. Or maybe we're just cursing them.
game
Or
type
maybe
thing.
I'm just cursing them. You know, there is a thing called the caster
Maybe
curse,
get next
Joshua.
game.
I don't know if you know what a caster curse is, but I feel like 7
do.
luck is not going to like me by the end of today. But, I mean, you know, there's still one more game left.
Especially if they place 8th again.
There's
Well,
still
if
one
they
more
place
game left.
8th in that one, they're gonna be pretty upset for sure.
If they
So,
place 8th in that, I am going to the gas station and buy myself a lottery ticket. Saying that right now.
Definitely a good idea. But we have SH getting a little bit of damage onto them there. Just trying to rotate around the edge there. It looks like they had a couple people left there with 2 different vehicles. Actually, 3 people left, it looks like, on the map. Yeah, 4 EMY here, just holding off the zone.
And here we go. We got shoot 1. He's able to shoot down 1, Hinder, making that his first kill. Shot 1's only got 2 kills. They've been doing a great job in getting good placement, but they're just not getting a lot of kills, you know. And you know, kills do help out a lot. As we see after KL, we have Ember pulling up onto the 3rd floor, trying to get into scrims with Netuno. Netuno does get knocked from RD's in. Oh, but it gets traded back from Papa Kills. Just like that.
Yeah, and I believe like for the format there, it's 1 point per kill here. So, and I think it's 15 points for first there. So definitely, a lot of these teams here, you know, you can see 11 kills right now on onto XX here. That's pretty like 4 kills off of from a win there. So definitely those kill points really can add up quick there. So exciting to see that some teams are just playing
And
so
look at
aggressively.
that. As I analyzed and predicted, Aphelions going to take the compound that I wanted to go to. Aphelion, are you listening to me? Wow. This is what I like to see.
I don't think so, but they have such a good spot there right now. Definitely love to see them being there. But you know, they've definitely got a great IGL there if they know right to go there.
I think me and the IGL will be great friends, knowing that we thought the same thing too. So whoever's the IGL for Aphelion, let's be friends. But yeah, a lot of teams have to make it to the circle as we see some teams fighting on the edge of the source tower, power tree tower. We have 890 hertz. He got knocked like twice actually, but he's still alive. Still alive in the end game.
Yeah.
Oh, does get hit with the bar though. Maybe he needs to slow down a bit.
Oh, playing a little bit scarier now.
Yeah, but he does have ducks right behind him to kind of res him just in case.
I wonder if there's any MKRs in this game left alive.
You know, that's a good question, Joshua. I have not seen any MKs. I've been seeing a lot of Lucindas. A lot of Lucindas with shotguns. You know.
You see DCX there trying to get out of the way of the other team there, using the Phantom ult to rotate into zone there. They got into zone now, but it's going to be interesting to see if they can find a good enough spot, because it looked like they had no shields and just about everything not going for them there.
We have Triple X. Papa kills. Can he get a kill onto Wave? And just like that, in the wise words of my good friend Ferrari, he gets him down out of the crab. Easy thirst, making that his 2nd kill. Nasty. Papa kills.
Yes. It's so cool to see the mobile teams, actually carrying the snipers and going for those shots there, because it is so hard to get those snipes. We saw Defender actually get another snipe in the kill feed there, so they're going to be probably pushing up onto DCX here and finishing off this fight pretty quick, because they were pretty low in terms of what they had there. Yeah, GBX going down there, and we got XXX pushing to Silence here now. Our last game winners, I think, going down there right now. I think that was their last player.
Yeah, that was their last player for Shoot 1, so yeah, only a 6th place finish, just a few placement points. They did show up in the kill feed just a little bit here and there, but yeah, we're definitely gonna get a new winner for sure.
Yeah, new winner for this game. So it's going to change up the leaderboard quite a bit. It's going to be exciting to see. Because so
Oh,
far I
actually,
think we
wait, no,
saw
they're still up.
SHT1
Actually,
there.
no, they're team two. Shoot
Oh,
one
are they?
is actually still on the plane. I think we still on the plane, still in the game. I think we mixed up shoot one with. Oh no,
No,
I am
silence.
so
Silence we
sorry.
were talking about.
Silence we're talking about. You know what's really throwing me off? Like, not only does like their clans start with the same letter, but they also have the same color. So that's what really threw me off. So I
Fair.
apologize for shot one and silence whoever's listening. This is my first time casting, so of course I am gonna be rusty. But take a look at Aphelion holding the 3 stack, and they got the circle to themselves. So like, yeah,
Oh, look at
Aphelion,
that.
there's a high chance
Oh
they
my
could win this
goodness.
game. But I'm just gonna let the game play out. You know, there is a caster curse, but I'm just gonna have a lot of faith in this team. But I'm not gonna mention way too much about it. But top 5 situation here, Joshua.
Yeah, with like the 3 teams out in the edge of the zone here, it's going to be kind of fun to see those teams rotate in, what kind of buildings they decide to, finish up in there. Because we already have Silence. Actually, Silence still has 2 players left. I didn't realize. Yeah, right in the center there. So maybe Silence could still win this game. I guess they just lost 2 maybe stragglers out in the edge there. But yeah, we have XXX rotating in here, getting pressured quite hard by the mix of SHT1 and Silence here. Oh, that's a big Yongle coming up from Silence there.
You know, I was actually tripping when I said they had the same color. It is too early for me. Like,
yeah,
I was, the reason why I'm kind of messing up, my casting. It is my first game that I'm casting right now, and
yeah.
you and Nico already warmed up. I was just excited.
Definitely.
From last night, I was too excited. Like, I know roll call was at 8 a.m. and I was like, oh, I'm so excited for this. I can't even go to sleep. So, of course, I'm gonna be a little doozy here and there.
Yeah, no, definitely. I went to bed. A little bit late as well. I was just so excited for today. So, yeah, definitely makes sense. We got SHT1 here though with really good shields there. We also know Aphelion has great shields there. But it's going to be interesting to see what these other teams do in terms of just positioning and getting ready for this fight here. Because I think Aphelion definitely has the spot. If you're
they definitely have the spot, the highest point
here
of this final and last circle. So the circle is gonna definitely close up. So, I mean, I don't know, like, cause 5 teams left. Let me see here. This is a 4v4v 2v2, or wait,
that
let me think about
does
this.
seem about right there.
I didn't do good in math, I'll be honest.
4v4v,
there's 16 players left, 5 teams. Chat, you do your math. You do it for me. But yeah, it's starting to slow down here in the end game, which is what I like to see. It kind of gives you and me, Joshua, a bit of a break to kind of calm down. But we do see Ryan just getting hit from the top of film. But one player from shot 1 able to take that kill. And here we go, Maggie ult activated, trying to push onto the remaining player for EMY. And it looks like Aphelion just took that kill as well, so they kind of had a revenge there.
We've got Silence coming into a fight here now, taking SHT1 there. MG7 taking out one of them there. All the ults coming out here, so much stuff going down here, but it looks like Silence, our game 1 winners, going down in 4th there.
It looks like
we
here
have
we go,
XXX, Aphelion, and one other team there. SHT1, of course, getting taken out there. So it's XXX versus Aphelion here. Aphelion, the team we thought was going to win this one here. It's going to be interesting to see how this Phantom ult affects this fight here to the right.
Yeah, we see Lofender like getting a bar shot onto one of the players from Triple X, but not able to get that one. But they do have a Cypher ult being thrown. Oh, sees Netuno! Oh, jumps off the roof, hits it with the bar, but does get traded back. I think this is a 2v2 situation here. And here we go. We see 17 able to get knocked, but it looks like, yes, Aphelion able to get the victory for game number 2. As I predicted, as I analyzed, I'm going to the gas station tomorrow.
Wow. No, definitely have to go grab that lottery ticket there. So well played from them there. Just made sure to win the early fights that they needed to, and then from there on, they just made sure to position. And at the end there, I mean, it came down, like you said, a 2v2, and to see them come out and just win that. So I mean, they still had a full guy with full HP completely there. So yeah, very well played from Aphelion. We'd love to see it.
And we have Lofender with 12 kills. Oh, both players hitting in the double digits. Lofender and Stratus. This Aphelion team is definitely a very, very aggressive team. And,
That's 30 kills they
That's-
had. That's 2 wins worth
Wow.
of points they got just in kills.
that's a lot.
Absolutely insane. Wow.
That is quite
Just
a lot. But yeah, we're gonna go into these highlights into match number 2.
yes.
Disabled.
Feeling Esports taking the victory for the second match of the mobile division. Man, just as I predicted, man. Oh, I'm feeling good so far about this Joshua Fillion. But how many kills did he get from that last game? From that match too?
They had 30 kills.
30 kills.
What?
That is a lot. That is definitely going to be difficult for some of these teams to catch up to that. So, I don't know. But I'm not going to say too much about it. But yeah, intense.
Yeah, so impressive from them there. At that point, I mean, we saw it was pretty much the Aphelion show. They had everything, kind of figured out just as they needed to happen. So it was great to see how aggressive they played, how smart they played, and then you saw all the other teams there as well. I mean, we saw Silence coming in at 4th there. We saw SHT won there, I think, coming in like 3rd there as well. So 2 teams that were both super high up on the leaderboard there. But if you're a Aphelion, I mean, that's exactly what you needed to do to close that leaderboard gap there, because they did phenomenal in that game there.
Phenomenal.
And it's going to be exciting to see after today, because we're not going to probably get the final results until later tonight. But we're definitely going to be able to announce those on our Twitter and all that kind of stuff. So make sure you're following us on Twitter. Make sure you're following us on Twitch here as well, because we don't want to miss the chance to miss these broadcasts in the future. Yeah, so exciting to see how well Aphelions doing, and it is a shame that we don't have access to like a live leaderboard or anything like that to show you guys. Otherwise, we'd keep you up to date onto that one there.
I believe the leaderboard will be shown in game actually, so we might be able to see the scores. I'm not 100% on that, but we are gonna 100% go on to an intermission break as we go and take a potty, take some snacks, drink some water, because that was a lot of action. And we're not even done. We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be back for the last and final match of the mobile division for match 3. We'll see you in a bit.
Yep, see you guys soon.
Affiliate Esports. Affiliate Esports. 30 plus kills. I knew they were going to win that one. I saw they struggled a bit when they're in that mansion in the zone, but they made it to the north, and then they got that whole center to themselves, taking that 3-stack. Niku, what was it like watching that from the sidelines?
Man, a lot of exciting plays, a lot of shots. That one highlight, you know how difficult it is to make that shot, jumping off the roof, dropping down, hitting the bar shot. Are you kidding me? Like
Nasty.
that should be definitely clipped, and it should be all over social media because that was an insane shot.
Post it on
What a great
TikTok.
shot.
It will be viral.
That's right.
Please make it viral because I want my voice to be heard.
It was amazing, honestly. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, we saw the top teams, right? Affiliate, LATAM, shot team as well was there at the end, but I think they're stepping it up. I mean, they have to, right? So we got your first winner of the first round, second round as well. Now it's just going to come down to this last game, and whoever has the most points and the most kills. I mean, there's more kills in this game. I think you brought that up, Joshua. How many kills did they have?
They had 30 kills that game, and yeah, that's the same amount as points as 2 wins. So it's like quite
that's half the lobby. That's actually half the lobby.
Literally.
Like more than half the lobby. Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah, very dominant.
That is wild.
So, yeah, right. So it's going to be exciting to see, who's going to come out on top there, because we still saw at least a few of the teams that were in the top of the first game there as well, in like the kill feed and everything there. We saw a shot team there as well. I believe we saw XXX towards the end of that game there, and then
correct.
One more team. I can't remember the other team that was there, but in general, very consistent from shot team there, just being able to make it to, I think, third for that game there. So super impressive stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, we're heading into the last and final game for the mole division, so definitely feeling esports are in cruise control. As for these other teams, they definitely need to be on overdrive, especially after a big point game. That's like what, about 40 or 50 points that Feeling got from that second game.
Yeah, 45.
That's correct. Yeah.
I am seeing, some teams are being consistent. I'm seeing Silence. They went from first and then finishing, I believe, second or third in that second game. So they're doing solid. They're just right behind Affiliate for sure. So definitely want to see Silence definitely pick up the pace, as well as these other teams, And like something that I like to say is that there's a lot of these other teams that are definitely having a struggle, and no offense, but I like to call them the feeder teams. I don't know if you guys know the term feeder teams. It's basically these teams that are just feeding points for all these other teams. And I'm not going to call them out, but just looking at what Affiliate did, there was a lot of feeder teams that came to them and gave them a lot of these points. So, here in Farlight Cup, the LATAM Grand Finals, it's aggressive. People are super, super confident in how they fight. And, heading into this match 3, Joshua, do you think Affiliate can solidify this for sure? Or do you think there might be a little bit of a change of pace?
It really could vary. I mean, it would be exciting to see if they manage to win like 2 back-to-back games and, kind of solidify themselves as most likely the winner for this tournament. But at the same time, I think that they have it. I mean, their shot caller was, clearly very, very, accurate with what I kind of expected to happen, and same with you. So in terms of like their game knowledge, their decision making and all that stuff, I see they definitely have what it takes to win this next game as well, and potentially win this tournament. But there's also so many other teams there, and like you said, there are those feeder teams there, that are kind of just filling up the kill feed in terms of like the other side of the kill feed, unfortunately, that they want to be on.
I hope they can switch around. But
yeah, I mean, it's also good that we have those teams around, because they're also, still a part of this ecosystem. Some of these players you're probably going to see, graduating from some of these other teams and playing on some of the best teams as well. So it's still very much a great part of this ecosystem to have some of these feeder teams, like you said, but they still have a chance. Some of these teams that we are probably classifying as feeder teams just have had a bad start for today, and they could turn it around. So I'm kind of excited to see who will come out on top. Is there any like kind of teams that you've seen, Niku, that haven't been like on the top of the kill feed or anything like that you're kind of looking forward to see maybe win this game?
Well, here's the thing. So, this is the last round. This is the last game. The teams that didn't show up, they haven't placed in the top three. They have to show up, right? They're gonna have a massive game, especially after Aphelion had all those kills, all those points. They're just gonna have to fight it out, and it's. You think it's gonna slow down? I don't think so. It's going to be very aggressive. There's going to be a lot of third partying. There's going to be a lot of frags, and they're going to have to go after it if they, want to win or at least place in the top three, right? So I'm thinking the Ordam's going to show up again. Triple H we saw, in the final, 5 team fights, they're going to show up again. Shot Team's going to be in there. If it'd be nice to, see SS Esports because they were getting a lot of kills in the first round, and I didn't see them show up in the second game at all. In silence, they won the first game. Let's see if they can come back and actually win the third. So let's get ready for some action.
So here we go. We're going to go into game 3. Joshua, we'll see you later. And here we go, the last and final game of the mobile division. And look how many teams are taking Carnival. Niku.
Let's see.
Crazy,
we
right?
have how many? 1, 2, 3. That's 3 teams, 4 teams. It looks like. And yeah, let's get it started. Let's see the action.
Nice knock coming from Liza, able to take down Kalika with the Invader. I don't really use the Invader as much. Every time I use it, I just can't seem to hit my shots. I don't know about you.
I do. I use the Invader. I use the Defender. Obviously, it has to do with the preference. Oh, we have another kill by Cope here. APHN taking down one of the enemy. Oh, he's punching him down. We're getting the action cam changing back and forth. Yeah, 4SK try to punch his enemy down. Oh, they're coming into the window here, taking down Cypher, taking down Phantom. Oh. Yes, go ahead.
He was just holding the corner. that Cypher just like, okay, let me just vault through the window. Okay, where is he at? Oh, there he is. And just knock. Oh no.
A lot of action going on really early. APHN, they're being aggressive. They're playing confident. They had a lot of kills in the second game, so they're actually going to go in and try to get as many points as possible, or at least place top 3. I think if they play conservative, they'll play for points. But if they're really hitting their shots, I'm sure they're going to go after kills.
Definitely a lot of kills going on, especially right here between F3KL and looks like 7 Luck. Gonna spectate onto that. We're here in Nova Planetarium, and Eric was able to take down one with the Uzi. Artie Zen able to get a knock onto Dynamic on the 7 Luck team. The 7 Luck team is not having a good start. Like, I don't know, like no offense, but yeah, I'm gonna have faith. I'm gonna have faith for this team. They have their second life, so they can bounce back from this, hopefully.
They got to be strategic here. They lost, their first life. Now they have to regroup. They need to land somewhere where they can get a little bit of loot, get some shields, and get back into the game. But that's going to be tough, especially when they're taken out early on in the game.
Yeah, most definitely. It's so interesting to me how it's usually the last game that team just like, you know what, forget this. We're just gonna hot drop Carnival. Why do these teams like to do that sometimes? Do you have a guess as to why?
No, I do, and I don't have a guess, and I'll tell you why. The team that we have by the name of Team Fino, they do this all the time. They drop in Carnival, and the reason why they do this is because they can get a lot of loot, and a lot of them like to get, a Defender, they like to get a bar, right, get their sniper rifles, and for whatever reason, especially when Farlight first started, a lot of people would drop at Carnival, and they just didn't like to do the team fights. Right? You have to be a strong team to actually take control of Carnival, and then you're able to get all most of the loot.
Yeah, there's a lot of loot. There's a lot of value that you can get from this if you can come up top, as we see Zakian able to get knocked onto one of these players. A lot of these teams are definitely on the left side of the map, so this could potentially be a very slow game. I don't know. Compared to the last game, we saw a lot of teams being eliminated, but I mean, no matter what, there's still a lot of action going on as we see a full squad pulling up to Southboy, and throws the Cypher ult, able to take down one of the players, but does get traded back. Feels bad. I don't know where the rest of the team went.
Oh, they're separated. What a mistake there by the team. Shot team showed up with the card. initiated the engagement,
Oh, but now they're here.
dropped their ultis.
Oh.
Yep, now they're coming back. Oh, they turn around. What a flank. Uh-oh. Do they have enough for the second fight?
Sky.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Sky almost pulled that off.
That was a neck on neck fight between Shot One and that team. So Jackian taking the Reaper. Here we go. We have Jekko taking the trampoline. Oh, sees a player, sees a Cypher. Oh wow, nice shots. These mobile players, man, they just have an incredible aim. They're doing a spectacular job giving us these highlights. Just kill after kill. I feel like I'm watching a highlight
by
reel.
all of them. Yeah, exactly.
Feels like
it makes you want to play, right? It makes you want to, practice your aim, want to get in there and play some games here. But, all these teams, especially, in Latin America or even Brazil, they're aggressive. They have great aim. They have, teamwork. Some of those teams just showed that, hey, if you take one of my teammates down, guess what? We're gonna trade, and we're actually gonna eliminate you. And that's what happened on the team fight with Shot Team over at Iris.
Yeah, most definitely. As we have 13 teams, it's crazy because like last game, we had about like 9 teams. So definitely different pacing for this game for sure. But again, there was a lot of fights going on in Carnival because teams just like the land Carnival for like the last game. As we see Triple X and a Hot Rod trying to drive. They were trying to hit the shield stations with a Psalm, but looks like they're gonna change their mind. And speaking of shield stations, we have DCAX pulling up to get a shield stations as well. Which is how you.
I'm noticing. Yeah, I'm noticing a little bit of a strategic play here because they're really spread out. They're engaging, but not so much as game 1 and game 2, and they're a little bit spread out. And I think they're playing zone. I mean, if you really look at it from the previous games, not a lot of people are right in the middle like they were before. They're all playing the edge, and I think they're going to play for placement.
Yeah, it could also mean both ways too. Like they could either go for placement or they go for kills because most of the time teams rather edge out than center out. Because when you have the center, yeah, you do have a great valuable spot, but a lot of teams are probably going to aim for that center. So most of the time, the mentality for some of these teams would be like, let's just edge out. Let's not go too much further because we don't have enough info. So let's edge out and just deal whatever's around. But at the same time, all the teams are thinking the same way too. As you see, there's a lot going on the south, edge of the circle. So everyone's thinking the same way. But if you're that one team that thinks the opposite, you might have an edge over the rest of them.
Exactly. And if you take a look, there's a lot of teams still left in the outer, green zone by power station. And they're playing the edge. Here's an engagement here by Triple X and Soma. And there's another team coming in for the third party. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see who ends up. There's Shot Team. They came back after their first wipeout. Oh, they're getting taken out. Then,
Yeah, looks like.
What do you think of this fight so far?
They do have one player knock. I don't know who the rest of the team is, but we're gonna go ahead and go back onto Tin Man as we see Psalm 4. Oh, nice knock and nice Lucinda ult. Combining with it, and this is the reason why I like Farlight84 is that you can create a lot of great plays in combination with everyone's like ults or tactical skill or even passive. So it is quite an eyesore for some people, but it's quite a lot. Oh, speaking of a lot, Godin just got him down just by a lot, eliminating a player. 7 luck, 4 kills. They're trying, Niku.
Yeah, Relax Over is being very aggressive. I've seen them in a lot of fights, and they're wiping out a lot of teams. It looks like Shot Team was able to survive that, and they were able to get out, but they're going back and forth. Soma just got taken out. RNK9 wipes them out. I think they might be out of the game here, unless they have one left that I haven't seen. Yep, I just saw them with the last teammate right there. They're after him.
Oh, yeah, they're after him. After 7. Oh, and just like that. 7 luck though. They're actually doing what I was kind of thinking the opposite, low key. But I don't hate on 7 luck. I don't hate. I'm just motivating them, Niku. Okay, and they're doing exactly what I'm telling them to do.
MJ, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to sidebar that and talk about it later. But let's get back into the action. And let me know what happens when you get the lottery ticket. If you win, man, maybe we can split the winnings.
Yeah, I'll buy everyone dinner. I'll buy every single player that's playing in this division a lollipop or something. I don't know.
Sounds like a plan. Let's see. APHN looking for a team to fight against. 7Luck. Oh, they're getting caught there by the Cypher ulti.
F3KL just like running to 7Luck, and it's gonna be out of luck for F3K. Maybe. Possibly.
Great fight. Great ulti by Cypher here. Oh, Eric. Taking him down. F3K. Oh, no. I think there might be a wipeout for 7Luck, correct? Oh, no, there's one.
There's one player left. Yeah, there's Artie's in. The Ember. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong player. Yeah, I don't know where the rest of 7Luck went. Oof. Seems like the rest of them is going to go and try to get the placement, possibly. Oh, actually,
there's two of them left.
There's two of them in zone. Yeah, but they're going to have to go towards FDKL. So very, very tough. Everyone from the west side of the circle is going to have to come towards.
Yeah, that's a tough situation, especially in the red zone, and the zone's starting to hurt actually right now. Oh, he takes him down. Oh, here we go.
You get the point.
He might be able to turn it around.
Could be able to turn around. Oh my God!
There you go. Takes another one down. Oh, is it? Here we go. Oh, you better res. Oh, he's gonna.
Maybe we'll get back to that. I mean, look at the kill feed. I think 7Luck probably won that. Possibly. We're not entirely sure. But we're gonna look into DCAX as they got center of the circle, so they're chilling, like where they're at. You know, looking at the map so far, yeah, DCAX just holding the main Riverview area. But look at all these teams just outside of the circle. Very, very tough. Definitely gonna be a lot of traffic.
Yeah, we saw a silenced player there. I think, is he by himself? Is that why he's behind the tree? I think he's the only one left, or maybe he's just spotting to see who's coming across that bridge, and they're going to wait for them. But 7Luck able to take that fight and actually rest the rest of the players.
They're just gatekeeping. They're just holding Storm.
They're just interesting play by Silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely
Smart
take advantage of that.
Risky.
If you're at the edge of the circle, you know, sometimes there might be teams outside of circles, so you could just feed off of them and get those easy points. Well, Fender, 6 kills. This guy is definitely a star player for sure. I keep seeing his name pop up in the kill feed. I mean, look, he got 6 kills this game so far. Last game, I think he had 12 last game. So this guy's definitely in the top fragger numbers for sure, Niku.
This is going to be interesting. Let's see. So far, we still have Shot Team left. We still have Affilian LATAM left. It's going to come down because here's the thing: if Affilian and Shot Team are the last ones left, or even Silence, I mean, it can turn the tide around and actually, give them the points to win, the finals. What do you think, MJ?
I mean, just from looking from the way that Affilian is playing, I mean, their top 7 situation with about 7 kills. I mean, they're definitely holding it down. Silence is really right behind them, but also I think another team that was right behind Silence was, I think it was Triple X, I believe. I think.
They're gonna get caught in the middle. 7Luck behind them. Affilian pushing into them. Man, since it's right in the middle, that's going to be a tough fight. Silence is going to get caught right in the middle of that third party.
Very, very tough as the circle does center out. Definitely most of these teams are going to have to cross the bridge. But, I mean, if you look at, DCAX, like, they just have to wait. Oh, but looks like DCAX is going to pull up onto another team. Oh, here we go. Yeah, pulling up onto RNK9. Fighting on the side of this mountain here. Take a look at Rabanada playing as Suno.
Oh, look at that engage here. Sunil trying to help out his team. Throwing on the ulti. There we go. That quick ability to turn around and shoot quickly. Takes down the team. Wipes them out. Here we go. Now about to get third partied by Affilian. And they're engaging from across the bridge.
They could, but they have max shields. So I think it's a little too late to third party this. So if I was Affilian, I would just take... the left compound of Riverview. I like to call it Riverside. So hopefully we see them try to take Riverside. And I think they are. Yeah, if you kind of look closely at the map, they're going to take the Riverside of Riverview, kind of play it slow. Something I want to talk about from that last fight between RNK9 and DCAX is why did they decide to push that? Because they had a good spot in the center circle. They could have just hold placement, but they ended up getting eliminated here. I don't know what was the idea behind that.
It's tough to tell because you're in the middle of a fight, you're looking at the zone, and any decision that you make within 1.2 seconds, it's going to cost you. So you either engage or you go back and you play position. But they get hit by the young ulti there. It gets
we're
hit by the
blinded.
C.
They got the Ember
Yeah, we
ult.
can't even see it on the
I'm
camera as
wiping
well.
my monitor right now. I can't see a single thing.
Oh, that's great. I love it. This is why I
think
love
there's only one
Farlight.
player for silence. That's one up, I believe. And I'm not entirely sure. I would see Triple X. Oh my God. Papa kills. Getting another highlight. That's definitely going to the highlight reel. Definitely a great Phantom player. Oh, did you just get one? Oh, okay. I thought that player got knocked by Papa kills, but no, it was dynamic, able to assist with the defender. But yeah, this is not looking good for silence, Niku. And I think that's it for silence. 6th place, very tough.
Oh, RNK9 getting caught in the middle with Aphelion and also Triple X shooting them from the riverside. Oh, here we go. Here's the engagement. They're pushing in.
Oh, look at this ult, Venn diagram is what I like to call it. And now the Ember ult's in the way.
Ember, Lucinda hitting their ulti. Everybody's dropping ultis right here.
EFG, everything is placed like on this bridge fight, top 5 situation. But look at that. Triple X gonna stealth it out. Played so. But look at the circle. Look at the circle, Niku. It's on
Papa
Aphelion.
Kills.
It's on Aphelion.
Smart. Oh,
wow.
Here we go. Aphelion is going to pull this one out. They're holding down the bridge. Yep. They're gatekeeping, like you said. I think they're going to end up pulling this out, but who knows? Let's see. We got Papa Kills actually hitting some good shots. If he can get an engagement. Yeah.
For any of the mods that are watching, I think it's time to start the poll. Will Aphelion win back-to-back for this last and final match? As we see, Triple X was able to take down, I don't know what team that was. I kind of blinked for quite a second. It's a very quick kill from Triple X.
Papa Kills is actually helping them out. He's taking everybody down with that bar. I'm interested to see if he's able to actually engage Aphelion from that far, if he has an 8-time scope.
Yeah, definitely. And it really it impresses me how, like, when you're playing on mobile, like, you can't really see much. Like, compared to the PC players, you see them playing on a huge 32-inch monitor, 280 hertz, while some of these players are playing on an iPhone 10, with only like 60 hertz. But some are also playing on iPad too, so that kind of gives a little bit of advantage over the rest of the mobile players. Wouldn't you agree?
It does. Yeah, it does actually. And you have a wider range. You can see a little bit more of the map, but those are tough shots to hit on a mobile device, and that's impressive from Papa Kills, because not anybody can do it.
No one can do it like Papa, as he's looking for the rest of the 7 luck. Oh, getting down 1. Does get knocked out, but 7 luck. Edging out, and they're able to wipe out Triple X. Wow, way of a switch around. But look who's here. Oh my God.
Oh, Triple X Volado taking down the last player of 7 luck.
Aphelion,
it looks like Aphelion is coming in.
Aphelion taking the victory back-to-back. I think that is all she wrote, Niku. Aphelion Esports winning back-to-back here in the mobile division of the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals.
Impressive. What a game. What a game. Exciting fights. Great job, Aphelion. Congratulations on the victory on this 3rd round. And I'm sure they're way ahead in points.
For sure. Oh, wow. Look at Lester getting MVP. Wait, this is actually interesting. I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, Niku, but look how many kills Lester has. 4, while Lefender has 8. Lester took a lot of damage from Lefender, and he still get MVP. I just find that funny.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. He took a lot of damage, but he also, gave a lot of damage. So that's probably why he got that MVP. I mean, very key player, 5 assists. That's probably, the kills that Lefender got. Who knows? But, great job by Aphelion. 2nd win in a row. I think we might know who the grand final winner is.
Pretty valid at who won this mobile division for sure, but we will wait until we can actually see the results eventually. But let's go straight into the highlights for match number 3. Let's actually talk about these highlights. What was your favorite moment from match 3, Niku?
You know what? Seven Luck coming back and winning that team fight when they were in the red zone. I was very impressed how they turned that around because they were almost wiped out at Carnival. So I was actually very impressed by the players there to be able to take that out and be able to actually last towards the end and have a top 3 placement.
Yeah, Seven Luck definitely was motivated, not hated, not pressured. They were motivated by me, and they did a pretty good job. I mean, they got about let's see, they got third place with about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 kills. So yeah, definitely a great improvement coming from Seven Luck. But going back into these highlights, there was a lot of teams just driving into each other. A lot of drive-bys, a lot of like unexpected pull-ups. I see Jaco. Oh, I see a lot of these mobile players like to jump a lot. I can't even focus. My eyes are moving all over the screen because they just keep on hopping. Like, are they rabbits?
Definitely. Well, here's the thing. There's a lot of mobility, right, with mobile players. And sorry for the pun, but you have to keep moving. You have to keep shooting. And that's, the advantage of mobile players just because of the way that you're supposed to play the game. PC players were a little bit more static. We move more left to right than, jumping around forward, backwards, right, because of the way the controllers are, set up for us. So, yeah, definitely. A lot of movement.
Definitely gonna be trying that when I play it later in Farlight. Yeah, affiliate esports. Taking skill. Oh, this fight I want to talk about. I don't know why PCX wanted to fight this. It looks like they wanted to go in and try to get a little more kill points, but they ended up giving kill points to the other team. But the silence team. Oh my God, Papa kills, man. He's just him.
Papa showing off his skills with the bar. It's such a huge advantage for any team to be able to have a sniper, especially using a mobile device, because you can engage on the fights much easier that way. But he was hitting a lot of his shots in this game.
Yeah, and then there is also this fight going on under the bridge, and Aphelion was able to third party that fight at the right time. Yeah, but we're gonna bring back Joshua and conclude this the ending of the mobile grand finals. But man, what a final! What a final for the mobile division. Joshua, how'd you feel about that watching from behind him?
I'll be honest. I was really surprised. I'm not like super surprised that Aphelion won that one there, but like looking into it, like I saw at one point in the game there that RNK9 from Tin Man there, they had like all gold shields, and then later in the game I saw we caught back up with them, and they had all red shields there. And from that point, I was thinking, gosh, this could very much be the RNK9 show there. But then unfortunately, it seems like they got caught by the yellow bridge between Riverview and Motel there. So a little unfortunate, but definitely one of the teams I thought was going to come out on top. And then to see Aphelion, as far as I understand, it is an EU team actually. So great to see them coming in
really
so
representing
aggressively
for the EU community. Wow,
yeah, because I know
Wow.
Leicester is EU, so I'm pretty sure they are most likely all from EU. So if that's the case, yeah, so impressive to be able to do that on ping too. So it's going to be exciting to see what some of our other teams from other regions do in like the PC division and stuff like that as well. Just based off of a result like that, coming in from EU and just dominating LATAM.
EU #1.
So cool.
Chat, let me see it. EU #1. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say it. I mean, we don't have to see the scores or anything, but I'm going to say congratulations to Flint Esports. You guys played freaking amazing. I mean, like Niku, what was one player from Aphelion that you think like got that spotlight for sure on being I guess you say like the most valuable player?
Well, here's the thing. After the second round, victory, you're going to be playing confident, right? So you can't just pick one player. Everyone's playing, well together. They're playing as a team. They're confident. They just dominated on the second round with all those skills. So it's hard to just pick one, right? So I'm going to say all the players, I think for me, are the chosen ones are the MVPs, because when you pull off a win like that in the second round and then just go back to back, I mean, that's not easy to do, right? That's very impressive. What do you think, Joshua?
I was very impressed with Lafender. So many times we saw him in the kill feed, get so many kills, finishing off so many people. Besides that, Lester also, somebody great in the community. I'm quite confident he did a lot of the stuff with a different organization called Ambush. He did a lot of their EU scrims, so he's very much a part
Okay.
of that community there. So very much somebody who's been here for a while, and obviously a very smart player. And based off of today, I mean, so impressive to see them come out with 2
Solid.
wins out of the 3 games we had today. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, and just I mean, I think they had 30 kills in the second game, and I think 14 in the previous game there.
Yeah.
So just the 44 kills alone, just in those 2 games, is just astounding.
Phenomenal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
outstanding performance coming from esports. For all these other mobile teams, Silence was a very consistent team for sure. They were getting, top 3 in almost every game. I think the last game they kind of struggled and finished 6. I might be wrong, or maybe I'm just mixing it up with Shot One again. But for all these other mobile teams, I was quite impressed. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm known for I know more of the PC community more than the mobile community, but I'll say so for myself. I used to be a mobile player as well, back in my day. But the fact that we get to experience and cast this amazing tournament, for Farlight84, we just want to, give a token appreciation to Farlight84 as well as the community, because you guys ready for this? We have a redeem code to give to everyone watching back at home. Yeah. So we got a redeem code for everyone. It's right above Joshua's head if you want to do a little pointing, right there.
Right here.
But
Wait,
this is
more this way.
Yeah,
There
right
we
there.
go. Nope.
So to everyone,
there we go. Aced it.
yeah, to everyone watching, we really appreciate you for watching, and we're not done. Don't leave. We're about to get ready for the PC division momentarily after intermission. But in the meantime, while we wrap it up for mobile, we do want to give you guys a free redeem code. So make sure you guys open up Farlight84 and redeem that code, as you will get free diamonds and free coins.
Yeah, just gotta enter that into the CD key spot on the main page of the thing. If you click in the top part of your page, there should be like a thing with 3 little lines on it, and it'll give you a thing to redeem the CD key there. So make sure you post that one in there, and I believe it will give you 20 diamonds, and then also like around 1,000 gold as well. So very exciting. Get those rewards. Help get towards the next battle pass and all that stuff. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So before we go to a break, any final thoughts to the mobile division that you guys want to give, starting with Niku, before we start to, segue?
Sure. I mean, great job to, the top 3 or the, top 5 teams that played, especially Aphelion that, pulled out those 2 wins. But I'm actually excited to see, the PC, squads, because we play on PC, right? We know it's going to be a different game. We know they're going to play range. We know they're going to do a lot of sniper, engagements, and then they'll actually rush. And then I think that's why we saw a lot of those team fights early on with mobile, because you just have to engage. You just have to go in at close range, right? But I'm excited. Congratulations to the winners. Once they show up, obviously I'm getting ahead a little bit, but great stuff, great fights, great shots, and hopefully a lot of people enjoyed the stream so far and actually clipped some of those amazing shots.
Joshua.
Yeah, right. In general, I gotta say, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these mobile teams got a lot of new fans after today. I mean, in general, it's been super great to see so many of these teams play. I'm definitely going to be a new fan of Aphelion, obviously. Taking first in today, obviously super impressive there. But it was super awesome to see a lot of like the other Brazilian teams and all the Spanish teams together here playing together and trying to pop off and do their best here, because it's been so much fun to see. Like like RNK9 here came in quite consistent a couple games there. Who won game 1 there? It was
Silence. It was Silence.
Yes, Silence.
Aphelion and Aphelion.
No Silence. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely good to see from all the teams here today, and I'm hoping that we get to do more of this, cast these LATAM Cups here, because it's so fun to see these mobile players play, and I'm really excited to see how it kind of transitions also for our follow up here with the PC games.
Yeah, and to all the teams and players that are watching and that are interested on wanting to join these tournaments, wanting to play Farlight84 competitive, competition. We do have a scrims league. We do have a scrims Discord server that you guys definitely can join. Joshua here is the owner of the LegendScrims, and we do weekly scrims, weekly tournaments.
Yep.
And I recommend them. Joshua, I know you just finished talking about something, but do you want to talk a little bit more about what you do from your end in terms of giving back to the Farlight community?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of it has been at first, we started off kind of small. We did a lot of open scrims and stuff like that, open customs where anyone could play. We built our community kind of solely off of that at the start there. But we've been rotating more into, hosting, more, scheduled customs and stuff like that. So, we can get our consistent teams in here, getting the consistent practice they need. And we've actually more recently started hosting tournaments. And we had our second tournament broadcast would have been last Monday. So super exciting, and I think we're just going to continue to grow. We're going to continue supporting the scene, NA scene, pretty much any scene that we can at this point. And we're super excited for the future of Farlight, and we're definitely going to be here to stick along for the ride here and support this game and support this community. Also, don't forget to follow us. Join our Discord, legendscrims.com, and our Twitter. It's at legendscrims there. So make sure to check those out as well.
All right. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching the mobile division. We're not done yet. We're at the halfway mark. We're going to go to a break. And then when we come back, we're going to get ready for our favorite, the PC division. So
Can't wait.
We'll see you guys in a break for the PC division. Again, congrats to Phil and Esports. GG's to all the mobile teams that played. You guys did amazing. We hope to see you more in more tournaments, because I definitely will be looking out for you guys. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for the PC division.
See you guys soon. All right, guys, and we're back with the PC division of the Farlight Cup. The game should be starting up super quick here. We've just got to get the lobby all, finalized and everything here, but it is looking like it should be a great one here. We've got a lot of amazing teams here, and a lot of us have a lot more experience with these teams. So expect some great information and all sorts of cool stuff related to these teams. It's going to be a wonderful time, and yeah, we definitely all have our team we're cheering for here.
So,
what are you guys thinking? Any specific team?
Let's try to speed run this on the teams that are playing.
Sure.
So go.
Ace Conscience, Alex, PUBG Insanity, Legendary, Norris GG, Cartel Sur, Juventus GG, Condor, LATAM Smurf, Team Choice, The Ordum, Fury, BRGG, Goblins Boys, Reincarnation, and Action Bloody. Let's get going.
Ah, wow. Nice
what do
job,
you got?
Niku.
Let's go.
That was awesome.
Bam, 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 bam.
Bam. Just like that. Boys, we're ready for the PC division? Because I am.
Mm-hmm.
So super excited for that. There is one NA team that is going to be playing. We are representing NA. Smurf L. Definitely a team to look out for. We have Savage, Clumsy, Carbon, and I don't know who the fourth is. I don't know if you have the list. Tropical, I believe.
I think it's Tropical.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I got my eyes on them. Not to sound biased or anything, but definitely gonna be looking at the NA for sure. But Niku and Joshua, you guys go ahead and take care of game one. I'll be watching behind the scenes. So gentlemen, take it away for game one of the PC division.
So excited for this. I can't believe we've already gotten through 3 games today. Mobile was insane, and it's going to be even more intense here coming in for PC here. Niku, what do you think we can expect differences coming in for this versus the previous games we've seen so far?
Well, very exciting, nonetheless. PC is going to be, I think, long range engagement, a lot more positioning, right? As you know, this is why I love picking your brain. This is why I love drawing out all that, experience and game sense that you have about the game, because I really believe that we're not going to have a lot of action early on, to be honest, especially because you need that in mobile gaming. I think PC gaming is going to be more strategic, and if they take somebody down or they knock them, then that's when you're going to see the engagement, right? It's a totally different gameplay, I believe. What do you think, Josh?
No, definitely agree. Just in general, because like you said, for mobile gamers, you have to be close range there. But you see so many long range engagements in PC here, so you're going to see a lot of teams, camping next to trees here in odd positions. You're not going to always be set up in buildings and stuff like that. Just because so many teams are going to be looking for, all those special angles and stuff like that they can take from a long, range there. You're going to be seeing a lot of bars, a lot of defenders. In general, they're going to be probably carried by everyone there today, so definitely a good change there.
Yeah, speaking of, the sniper rifle, and everyone in the chat, what's your favorite sniper rifle? Type it in the chat. Do you use the bar? What do you prefer, the Defender, the Stellar Wind? I like the Stellar Wind. I like the Defender. The bar, I'm not as consistent. I play this game as well. We love the game. We love to hear which gun is your favorite. But as far as, the team fights, I really expect a lot of, aim, a lot of sharpshooting, to be honest, and I believe we're probably going to see either 2 or 3 players with a sniper rifle. What do you think, Joshua? Is that usually how you want to play, with 2 or more?
Yeah, in general, especially just in PC, you're always going to see at least a couple people with snipers there. I've seen quite consistently, especially if the team can get it. 4 defenders is pretty popular, just because you could, from a distance, just pressure off any vehicles, anything like that. Just if they try to get close there, they're not really going to have as much of a chance, just because they're just getting bombarded with so many shots. You also see quite a bit of the bar there. That ability to one-shot KO somebody is just obviously huge. You're going to be able to get that knock and then be able to push up there. And a lot of the engagements you're also going to see is them starting off with that one pick and then pushing in there from there. It very much is going to be that like we said, long range engagements, and then you're going to have to see how they kind of get together and finalize that fight there. So I'm really excited for PC, I'll be honest.
So let me ask you this. So what type of competition would you run as a PC player? now that we saw mobile, I mean, we saw a lot of Cypher, we saw a lot of Ember, we saw a lot of Phantom, Young as well. What do you think?
Definitely.
Most of these teams that play on the PC, what type of composition are we going to see? I'm assuming a lot of Young, because if they're playing range, they're going to want to know where the opposite team is located, right? Because you don't want to just go in there blindly and just try to contact the fight or face check any situation. What do you think, Joshua?
No, I definitely agree. I think we're going to see, a lot of stuff that's quite similar to previous games there. We're going to have the good old Ember, Cypher, Lucinda, Yang combo. Always so consistent there. But I definitely agree with your opinion on Yang there. Just being able to scan whole buildings and whole pretty much blocks at that point
Right.
there is massive, and then being able to also scan Ember ults and stuff like that, and in long range engagements there, because if you're getting shot at a distance and you just throw your Ember ult down there to try to protect yourself, there's still ways that teams can get around that as well, and you still can end up out of the game. So you can't really rely on just the Ember ult a lot of times. So I think we're also potentially going to see some more maybe Sunil. That jump pad can be so convenient a lot of the time, to close those engagements and stuff like that, close that gap between after they get that kind of first pick, and from there it'll be interesting to see how the fights go, because I think we're going to have quite a few teams in the late game for this game, because just like you said, a lot more strategic.
Yeah, you know what? I think that makes a lot of sense now that you mentioned Sunil, because if you have a strong sniper player, that has great aim and takes down, one of the opposing members, then you want to get there quickly and engage on the fight, right? You don't want to give them the opportunity to revive, and you don't want to, you want to take advantage of that, 4 versus 3, right? And that makes a lot of sense. So, okay, so let's say Young, Sunil, maybe a Phantom, you think, or Cypher in case they get into close combat. What other heroes you think they're gonna actually use in this in the last 3 rounds of I guess the tournament of for PC players?
It really depends. I mean, we're obviously going to see those main 4, but we're also going to see, I know at least a couple teams potentially considering running the duck side there. It's definitely seen a little bit more, favorability recently. Go for those those heals in zone. Being able to rotate that extra HP can be so helpful. So it's going to be interesting to see, the other characters we see here. We don't really typically see a whole lot of Watchmen or anyone like that there, but it'd be interesting. Might see maybe a bow, throw in here and there. Somebody might be super good with that loadout, especially with the new skin coming out. Some people also, kind of prioritizing that as well, right? So we will see.
That's true. Yeah, that's such a great skin for Halloween. Definitely, I haven't used them, much, but I wonder why people don't use Watchmen that often. I mean, that's almost like having a fifth player with dropping the turret, right? And especially if you get into an engagement. Let's say you have a Lucinda, right? And you use your ulti, draws everybody in, you drop the turret, the Watchman turret. I mean, they're getting hit. Their HP's going down. They're slowing down. Exactly. And then you drop Lucinda C, and then you're dropping the Cypher. I mean, wouldn't that be an easy fight to win? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there if somebody's going to do it. I haven't seen it yet, but it's definitely something that I would want to see. I use Watchmen a lot. That's why I'm mentioning the hero, because I would want to use it in the fight in that sense.
Yeah, no, definitely. One thing that's you kind of got to consider when you're playing against the Watchman is that you almost got a 5th player there, because that turret has a lot of HP, and if you're in the area of it, it's just so detrimental. You don't want to be around it, right? So I definitely think it would be kind of interesting to see, if that whole wombo combo with the Watchman ult would be something viable there, because they're already shooting out the Lucinda ult to try to get rid of that. They're already shooting out the Cypher ult, and now you're telling me how to deal with a Watchman turret too. I think it'd definitely be interesting to see how that goes there.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely quite a good idea.
Yeah, that's fun. We're gonna have to try it. I mean, obviously, watching the grand finals, watching great teams, watching great players. Obviously, they're the best of the best because they're in the grand finals, right? For mobile and for PC. I think we're definitely gonna have to get into some games later after the broadcast to try some of those comps and see if we can actually execute them very well. So I'm excited to see what some of these teams are doing, and what heroes they're using, and see who comes out on top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm excited. Just a heads up, guys, we are having a little bit of technical issues on the backside here. We're just getting everything sorted around here, so that's why we're here. You see our beautiful faces here right now. Just while we wait for getting everything sorted out here right now. But yeah, everything is going great on our end here. I think we might take like potentially take a small break there. We will see, but. Yeah, I'm just excited for the next game. If it's gonna go how I plan, I think it's definitely gonna be a lot of like fights between like PUBG, HSCON. We're gonna see a lot of CSUR there. I mean, a lot of people are in the community. I mean, people are very quick to jump to conclusions in this game when it comes to like cheating and all that kind of stuff. There has been rumors that Cartel Sir is one of those teams that might be, but I don't think they are. I think they're just one of those teams that is super dominant. I haven't seen anything that's been out of the ordinary. I think it is just one of those teams where people are just kind of getting beat by them so often that they they jump to that conclusion so quick, right?
Yep. Well, Joshua, I'm gonna hit you with the sidebar again. Let's talk about that at another time when it comes to like cheating, anti-cheat, all this stuff, right? Because here's the thing. This is what I've learned in gaming, right? There's a lot of people that will accuse certain players, certain teams, because they don't know the time they put in, right? I mean, if you practice, if you are always grinding, because gaming is a little bit of a grind, you got to practice with your team, you got to practice your aim, you got to put in the hours. And I mean, I've seen a lot of those players, to be honest, like streaming all the time, almost every day, because I've actually followed some of those players, not only Cartel del Sur, but also Smurf. I see them online all the time. I have them on my friends list, and man, sometimes I'm up a little bit late just because either I can't sleep or I want to get in in some Farlight games, and I see them playing. I mean, they're up late just practicing, playing. They're playing duos, so you never know, right? Until Farlight has whatever they have to put in place for that to kind of filter out people that do that. I think we should just probably sidebar that and I said it in a good way, right? So we can actually just let the players play the way they play, and if there some of those players or teams are doing that, then obviously we don't want them in the community, we don't want them playing in the tournaments, and we don't want them in the games, right? Because we want pure skill, pure consistency, we want pure effort, and you got to put in the time to just be the best, right? What do you think, Joshua?
No, definitely agree. Definitely got to put in that time there, because if you're not, I mean, you're not. I mean, you're gonna come into situations where you're gonna not have the best game plan. Like, I'll be honest, even myself, I've been like improving consistently as I've been playing this game. Like, you start off, with thinking it's just a game where you have to run and gun, shoot, but there is a lot of strategy, a lot of positioning, and so many things that you got to consider for these games here. But it's definitely it's just such a great game, and as one with so much complexity that it can leave people confused. There's it's one of the third person, so it's a different game than Apex as well, so you gotta kind of consider that as well when you're looking at what the actions of players are doing and all that kind of stuff, because it's not always the most obvious. Some people are third person peeking, looking around walls because they have that little bit of area they can look in and stuff like that. So there's a lot of cool things like that where teams are very smart in terms of how they play, how they're gathering their information and all that kind of stuff. So you can't really just call hacks because they might have learned something early along in their rotations, and and they're just relying on that data from earlier. So it's
exactly
it's one of those games where you got to consider that kind of stuff.
Right, and that's exactly right. I mean, if you have experience in gaming, and I know you do because of the way that you play, your play style, and the knowledge of the game, me as a player that played for many years Counter-Strike, when I play Farlight, it's a lot easier to aim, to be honest. because it's a lot harder to aim in Counter-Strike. And if you peek in Counter-Strike, you get headshotted, and that's it. You're dead, right? So same thing here in Farlight. And a lot of things that I've seen or noticed with a lot of players in Farlight, they over peek, like especially when there's a sniper. Right, they're always over peeking, and then if that's what they're gonna do, and we're starting off now, then I'm just gonna pre-fire that position. But anyways, let's get started, and we got some action here, and it looks like we're gonna get going. All right, we got TCHC just dropping here at Nova. We got the first engagement. Let's see, there are fighting one LW legendary. They just took them down, 2 bar shots, and 2 of them are eliminated. What do you think so far, Joshua?
Yeah, definitely a great start to the game there. Yeah, 1 LW landing in Nova there, but we also see CSUR here coming up against Fury GG here. Very much a great start to their game here, but they're going to try to finish off the rest of those players there. And this is the team that we've been talking about a lot. Smurf L here, looking like they're starting off pretty good there. A couple players down here. Clumsy has gone down, but Tropical with 2 kills already. It's PUBG they're coming up against here. Do you know anything about PUBG here?
Oh, PUBG is actually a strong team. We played against them, in a lot of the games, a lot of just normal matchmaking games and tournaments. Even, the team that I, represent, Team Fino, they've played against them as well, and they're a strong team. They're not something to, kind of, look over. They're a strong team.
Yeah. No, 100% agreed. I mean, we used to play in like LegendScrims. We had a team for a while there, and we were playing in some of the LATAM tourneys. And PUBG was one of those teams that was always so consistent, always so dominant here. But you see 1LW rotating out of that area there. RX10 shooting at him a little bit there.
Yeah, it looks like there's gonna, obviously there's a little bit of engagement, but even in the chat, they mentioned that we're gonna see a lot of, camping and sniping, which makes sense. You got a lot more vision as a PC player because you have a bigger screen. Like MJ, mentioned, you can see further out, especially with an 8x scope or 4x scope. You can see them, from a mile away, and you're gonna engage, from a distance.
It does seem like TCHC ended up winning that earlier fight with 1LW there. Seems like they've kind of claimed the place there. And 1LW has gone to like the small town in the bottom left of the zone there. But it very much is a lot more spread out game. It seems like, you can see like the whole area of the map, the whole upper right area in mobile was kind of secluded there. So it's exciting to see a lot more spread out teams here. It's going to probably mean we're going to have a lot more teams rotating into this first zone towards the end of it there. But yeah, we got ACBY here in Tin Man, getting all blue shields, so great start for them. So much loot in this area, so definitely a team to look out for there.
Yeah, a huge advantage, getting all the loot that you need, getting the right, equipment, the sniper rifles, your, AR if you're looking for an AR or SMG. But look, Smurf's getting control of Iris French there and getting the team out of there. Whoever that team was, I wasn't able to catch who it was, but they took off with the hot rod ASAP and in a hurry.
Yeah, they were really quick to get out of there. It makes sense. It was probably PUBG because they were fighting off it earlier there. So I think I'm going to guess that it was them. But it makes sense to try to get out of the area. And it gives a chance for Smurf Alta here to get these shield cells, get some more shields, and get themselves, situated a little bit better in the game here. Because up until this point, it's been, they've been fighting off spawn there. So they haven't really had a chance to get any loot here. But we've got AULAX here coming to CON here.
Oh, we have an engagement here. Ember with the ulti, try to stop them and actually blind them so they can take them out. Just arriving with the hot rod there for the engagement. Now we're going back to a different fight with Fury. Fury's, fighting down, taking down goblins there. Oh, what an even fight. Fury wiping out Goblin. It looks like there's one left. 2 knocked, 3 knocked.
Yeah, we got GAB.
Daniel's the only one left.
Last guy there. Oh! Amazing stuff. We also see Memo dropping back in. Looking super, super good here for G8B at this point. They've got 3 people left alive, and there's 2 people knocked here from Fury. And yeah, G8B, that's the Goblin Boys coming out on top on that one there. But it's
wow, what a fight.
Very much very G8B there. But we got this fight back again happening here.
HS Con engaging again, dropping in the same place after being wiped down with the first life. Oh, okay. These guys are not going to go out of position. They're just going to go back down and actually engage in the fight. Oh, ACBY with the car, dropping the flames on him. Oh, that's it. He's roasting him, and he's having a barbecue this Sunday for the grand finals. Let's see what else HS Con can come back with. Take it away, Josh.
Yeah, HS Con taking out that fight on AULAX there. That's going to be a great way to start the game off for HSCON there. They're one of the teams that were super dominant here. And I think HSCON was the first qualifying team. And surprisingly, they actually just took out AULAX, which was the second qualifying team. So, definitely a team they want to take out early there. So great to see from them there. But yeah, we've got an overview of the map here right now to see what kind of teams, where everyone's going and all that kind of stuff. Because we've only got 3 teams looking to be in zone right now. Everyone else still rotating.
What an engagement there. I mean, if they're taking out the second qualified team, you gotta be a strong team to do that. Goblin already took one team down, taking another one as well. There's an engagement here. We can go back to the action so we can see that. Let's see, is that RX?
That's Juventus, one of the Juventus players going down there.
That's right.
We also have RX10 here, which is Reincarnation.
GGJV, Juventus, engaging on that fight. 1LW looks like they're third partying there after that fight from Goblin. PUBG dropping Goblin, actually engaging with Goblin. And this is why 1LW is actually flanking to try to third party there. HS Con moved away. They're actually on the other side of the map. I think they're going to end up running into ACBY. Here we go. Snipe battles. Looks like there's 4 people with snipers. Wow, I never seen that.
Well, like I
guess
said,
everyone's sniping.
Everyone using the zone off the area. So it's it's one of those things that a lot of the teams will kind of rely on, just because it can as you see all 4 people shooting at the vehicle like that, even if they're only hitting the vehicle, that's a lot of damage there, but they can also actually hit some headshots or something like that, and just like that they can turn a fight into something super winnable. So unfortunately, it looks like ACBY's vehicle has blown up on their rotate here, so they're gonna have to figure out something for their rotates here. But for now, we find the Ordum here. They also had a mobile team in the previous division here, so it's cool to see that an organization with both teams qualifying for the finals. Super impressive for them.
That's awesome. So they have a PC team and a mobile team, and that's exciting to see. But going back to the vehicle that exploded, I mean, that is so dangerous to have somebody nearby, because as soon as that blows up, you're dead. That's happened to me, and it's very unfortunate. And I've learned that the hard way, knowing when somebody's shooting down my vehicle and then eliminating me because I was standing right next to it. Now, quick question for you, Joshua. Now that we're talking about getting hit, while you're in the vehicle, I mean, that also helps as an advantage for the enemy team that's shooting the car, because it makes the other team waste their utility, right? You waste your kits, waste your heals, waste your armor, correct?
Yeah, and then you're also having to consider the position on the map there as well. So being able to shoot a team, making sure that they're not able to get into the area there, always huge, and also making it so that that team has to go into somewhere that isn't as ideal for them. So it's in many ways, it makes so much sense that there's so much pressure onto the vehicles rotating in here. We have a big fight potentially coming up between Legendary and each Consonite here, so let's see how that goes.
Yeah, HS Con engaging in 1LW, gets hit by the Young C. Oh, and they're taking down, I believe that's the first life, or I think they've been eliminated. I'm not sure on the timing there. I don't have a
I think
countdown
that might have been
for the life. I think that was a wipe. Yep.
Yeah, we see the skulls on the map there. I think that means that it's been a full, the final deaths there. So, yeah, but we see CSUR holding them off there, the same team that just won that fight there. But the angles aren't the best here, so I think the 1LW on top there will, actually, we just got eliminated. It was, who was up there?
Condor engaging with Juventus now. Yep. Condor's engaging with Juventus, taking 2 of the people down. They're in the zone. Let's see, it just changed over. Oh, they found Oh, the one Juventus player was completely separated from his team. That's a little bit strange. Maybe he was trying to get out, or maybe he actually dropped with his second life to come back and try to rest them. But it looks like Juventus might be, getting taken out here. And Condor saves his teammate.
Yeah. And it's just 2 left of the Condor lineup left there, so going to be interesting to see how they progress in this game here. We have Smurfel getting some great damage onto Biano here, but Clumsy going down there and Carbon going down there as well. It looks like there's going to be a couple left here, but Biano 1 HP here, Savage pushing in right now. We've got, oh my god, just Carbon getting finished off right there as well. And it sounds like there's also potentially a third party rolling up as well. So they're going to want to clear, close this fight out as quick as possible. Savage going down there as well. That's another player there. But we still have Tropical high in the building there. Maybe he hasn't been heard. And if that's the case, no, he's definitely been heard. Nas pushing up on him as well there.
Oh, here comes the third party as well. They were shooting at Norris. Tropical needs to just survive this a little bit. Oh, what a shot by Gus with the bar to take him down. And third party coming in after Norris. Unfortunate there for Smurf. I believe they just got wiped out. And Norris engaging in the third party.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought Smurf was going to come out on top there. Because, like, at first, Norris, like, Biano went, like, super low. And then for it to, turn around so quickly was a little unfortunate. Seems like that, a couple of people must have hit some, real crucial shots there. But, yeah, you also saw Thorum on the Ordum on the outside there, third partying. So they thankfully didn't push in. So that's going to be good for Norris there. And they're going to be probably able to rotate out and get a little bit better position there.
Yeah, HS Con playing a little bit more conservative, playing the distance, watching what's going on in the map. They're playing position here, and they're playing smart. They have one vehicle to get out of the zone. Oh, one Goblin player. Oh, lets him go by. So what a play there. Oh, my goodness.
Trash cam. Trash Cam's one of the few MKR players we actually see. Quite a few times when I've seen him in the past there, they like to focus the bottom left of the map so they can get on top of the tower there. But it's very interesting to see an MKR player so consistently and so sneaky as well, considering he's MKR.
Oh, what an engagement here. What a fight by one. Taking out RX10. Oh, it's a third party. Oh, now it's a party. Yeah, everybody's been invited here. Let's see who ends up winning this fight. It looks like ACBY might. No, they're knocked down by the zone. Oh, here it comes. Oh, can he save him? Yes, I think he's going to be able to revive him on time. Oh, that's
they just won that fight close there, so hopefully they can get some heals and get everyone back up in the game here, because I think they should have enough time. They are close enough to zone, but as you can see, I mean, we've already got so many teams into this small zone here already, and only 3 of the teams having to rotate into this next zone here, but they're probably going to get held pretty aggressively here as they try to continue on this game here. Just so many teams in such good positions.
We got PUBG still alive. Norris is still alive and well. HS Con has a lot of territory left there to move around and engage with the snipers. Thor as well. Thor GG. They got cover, but if they peek out, you have PUBG on the back end on the left, Goblin on the top right, and then Eshkan on this side. I think they're engaging with C Sur or Cartel Sur in the building there. What are your thoughts here? How would you move in this situation, Joshua?
So if I was in like HS on, we got actually a little fight here. We got Thor GG taking out one of the last players of RX10 there. Actually, no, not one of the last players there. There's actually looks like they have the majority of their lineup to the side there. Just very split from them for some reason there. But yeah, Destiny looking for some angles and some snipes there, while Blessed is going for the res on his teammate there. So hopefully they can get that back up there. You do definitely see the snipes coming in here, but I think Blessed will get this off.
They just spotted. They just shot him. He just missed his shot as soon as he revived. What a save there. H-Gon still holding on to that top position there. And see, Cartel Sur is not moving at all. They're just holding. They're in in the zone, so there's no need for them to push. They're just watching the angles and see if they can actually take down the enemy.
Yeah, and they've got such a dominant position there. That those 3-stack buildings are always quite highly regarded there. The ability to have take different fights in terms of how you want to play it is very helpful. You can swap to different floors. You can play outside the building, on top of the building. There's just so many options there. But it looks like PUBG here pushing into the Goblin Boys, I believe, right now. Yeah, and that's going to be the Goblin Boys getting taken out completely there. PUBG, one of those teams I mentioned earlier, very dominant consistently.
Yes. Yeah, it's a strong team, PUBG. We know them. We know who they are. They're always consistent. I've seen them on LegendScrims. They're always a strong team that you can't, you just can't dismiss. What a shot! I saw that. What a bar shot by HS Con. Let's see if they end up engaging or even moving into the area.
Yeah, it's cool to see, how accurate some of these people are with the sniper there. Didn't even give him a chance to even know he was getting shot at there. Just one shot, one kill, or one knock, I'd say. And then, yeah, but we see CSU are protecting this building here now.
Yeah, they got 3 people in purple, 1 in blue. I played with Angster before. Strong player. He plays all the time. I've seen him streaming from like 6 a.m. to like 3 in the afternoon. So I know that's a player that practices a lot. I've seen, that's why I've seen him on stream. PUBG going in already on TCHC, going in with the vehicle with flames. Oh, we go back to Norris. Norris engaging on RX10. Cypher dropping the ulti. Ember as well trying to heal. Oh, gets knocked down. RX10 takes down one of the Norris players. Oh, Gus taken down in the back. Oh, eliminated. RX10,
yeah, what a little mosquito over there. Just getting a little bit of damage there. Being super frustrating and annoying in that situation there. But unfortunately going down with the zone there. Super funny to see him literally just being a thorn in their back there as they're rotating in, and even as he was going out, his final words were literally taking out another player. So unfortunate for Norris there, but great for that team there. For the rest of the teams, I'd say.
Oh, yep. Norris taken down, trying to get out of the red zone. This is gonna hurt. So you better get into the green zone now. HS Con knows where Cartel Sur is located. What a great positioning early on, taking the spot. Oh. They know where this is gonna end. Here's Thor. Okay, here's the last part of this round. We're gonna have an engagement with I believe it looks like 3 or 4 teams, correct?
We got 5 teams left here right now. Yeah, we got Thor GG, CSUR, Pubs, HSUN, and I think there's a single player left from
That's right.
That one team that drove in. Can't remember what it was, but yeah, super excited to see 5 teams there. Yep,
yeah, Norris, HS Con. Oh, PUBG trying to get an angle there from the building and engaging with Cartel Sur. Let's see what HS Con does. Oh, they're moving away. They're going against Thor. Oh, here we go. Huge fights between all those teams.
Yeah, we see PUBG here. Actually, one of the teams that is running the Sunil here, they have gotten themselves into a pretty good position here. Takes some shots at TCHC. That's team choice there. And that's our 5th team going out in 5th there. So it's going to be everyone here. The zone's going to be moving in slowly here. And we're going to have to see, how all these teams kind of, take advantage of the position they have right now, or if they can get into a better one.
I know where this zone's going to end. I'll tell you where it's going to end, and I'm going to call it. It's going to end over there where PUBG is, because I've seen this zone end before, and I've actually done one of the matchmaking games, with my squad. So I know CSUR is going to have to move out of there. Yep, that's exactly right. Yep, it's going to force them out.
Looking like it might end up, kind of like in the middle of the street there. So everyone's gonna have to use just so much, think about what they do before they go in here. We got the Phantom ult coming in from CSUR. They're making sure that they can rotate a little bit safer here. But literally, the top 4 teams here, all pretty much fully alive here. I think the only one missing a player is gonna be maybe Thorum there, by the Orderman.
Yeah, this is so tough having to play with a sniper rifle at close range. You gotta be good. Now this is where you take advantage. Oh, here we go, huge fight. Oh my 2 teams, 3 teams, everybody's engaging. PUBG, CSUR, Thor engaging at the same time. 3rd party, 4th party, 5th party. It's a huge party.
It's everything. PUBG gone, everybody. 3 kills there. Look at how many PUBG only in the kill feed here. 16 kills they're up to. That's everyone. That's it. They got 16 kills there. Oh my goodness,
Wow,
what an ending!
PUBG comes out with the win with a huge party.
Wow.
That was a rave, I'm gonna call it. Man,
Yeah.
everybody engaging at the same time. Huge fight there, forcing everyone out right in the middle of the street. Man, what a final for the first round. PUBG getting the kills, very consistent. One
Yeah.
kill for Rhythm, 5 kills for, is it Joltax? 5 kills for Gone, and 5 kills for Fana. Any other thoughts, Josh?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see how much damage. I mean, like everyone had, almost 5 kills there except for Rhythm, but 1.8k damage from Jota coming in, and then Fana with 1.4k. But yeah, PUBG, one of those teams that they're just so methodical with their play there, and just in
Yeah.
terms of their positioning and everything, it's just super, super cool. Um, and I'm so excited to see, kind of how the rest of the teams, kind of positioned out there. I know our top three was. It could have been anyone there for all I know. So hopefully we can go into the next page there and see, where everyone went there. Because I don't even know who took, 1 through 4 at this point. It's kind of, kind of an odd one.
Yeah, it's a toss-up. Maybe we can get, some of that data back here, and we'll get into some highlights here pretty soon. But what a fight! I mean, Cartel Sur was holding off that position for such a long time, and I really thought, they were going to end up winning that. But there we go.
There we go.
We have our placements. Go ahead, Joshua.
Yeah, so yeah, we got obviously PUBG in first there, who we expected there, but yeah, HSCON, our first qualifying team there, with 14 kills as well there, so not letting PUBG get a huge big gap on them there. And then yeah, we have the Ordem there in third there with 4 kills there, still great play there. And then as you can see, a lot of kills coming from like the top 4 to 7 places from 4 to 7 there. So everyone's so aggressive and everyone playing so smart. I mean, even at the end of the game there, it was, so many teams left alive there. So definitely exciting to see.
You know what's interesting, and this happens a lot, especially having experience playing in tournaments and grand finals and things like that. These games go by so quickly when you're playing them, and all of a sudden, the tournament ends. So, here we got some highlights. Let's go to the highlights. Great highlights from game 1 of the grand finals of Farlight84. The PC division, or PC players.
Yeah,
What
it's
do
been
we
so
got
good to
coming
see
up,
how they've
MJ?
been doing
Yeah.
here. And we're going to be transitioning most likely into a pretty quick break after these highlights here. So expect that there. It's going to be a short one though, so don't expect to be waiting too long because I think game 2 of the PC division should be starting off super quick here. So yeah, expect a quick short little intermission here after these highlights, but super great play from everyone here. It's been super like. Can you see how long we've been watching highlights for? It's been going on forever. So, so many great moments in this match, and it's so exciting for game 2.
Lots of great fights. Great job, PUBG. And we're going into the quick break here, and then we'll transition to the next game. The game's probably going to launch pretty soon. But great stuff. First game,
yeah.
Very strong fights.
All right, guys. See you in a bit.
What a great first round winners. PUBG taking it home, taking the victory, taking their time, being consistent like we've always seen them at, at LegendScrims, because we've seen them there, Joshua. What do you think,
Yep,
Joshua?
definitely.
What are your thoughts?
So consistent, those guys there. And I mean, just at the end of the game there, they managed to rack up so many additional kills there, just being able to come in at the perfect time there, because there's so much stuff going on there. Being able to concentrate and focus on staying alive and all that stuff, it's super hard to do when you're the last one of the last teams left there, and you saw so many alts coming out there, Ember alts, Cypher alts, all that stuff. And so being able to do that while that's going on is remarkable, because yeah, great bunch of players there. And yeah, just at the end there, just they played it perfectly. You can't really argue with it. Like they had like pretty much their full lineup still alive there at the end there as well. So super impressive from them.
I agree.
Any thoughts, MJ, watching from the outside?
Watching from the outside, yeah. Like, this is why, like, I like the mobile division, but I love the PC division. These PC teams are nothing to play around with. They are insane, quite insane. Like, is it me or the highlight reel was like 5 minutes, because there was a lot of highlights coming from match number 1. But that end game with who was it that killed like 3 different players from 3 different teams from PUBG? Because I thought that was insane. Like, I was at the edge of my seat when that happened. Who was it?
Yeah, I think it was Gone, GON there. So
Gone. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gone off the charts in the end game, getting the win for PUBG. But one team that I thought would win it would be who was it? Who was holding the 3-story hotel?
Oh,
that was Cartel Sur.
CSUR.
Yeah, CSUR.
Yeah.
Yep, Cartel Sur.
I wonder what happened there. Yeah, Cartel de Sur. They were at the roof, and I did see one of their Phantom players did stealth out, so I thought that was a good play from them. Yeah. But it seemed like as soon as like that stealth disappeared, PUBG just wiped them off, like just in a blink of an eye.
I think HSCON initiated on them there. So as soon as that happened there, it's not looking great for Cartel Surge there, because we saw was the Ordum and then also PUBG on the outside there, and then as far as I could tell, the Ordum just hopped straight on into that fight as well. So PUBG were just like a second behind, but in the right way. So it's good to see how calculated they play it out at the end there, because you gotta play it perfect in those last seconds there. Otherwise, it can be literally life and death in terms of those last moments there. So exciting.
Well, PUBG and Gone making those 3 kills, that was pretty insane. So he was gone with the win, right? Not the wind, but the win. And they got the victory. So that was an intense fight. It could have gone any which way. C-Sur or Cartel Sur was forced out of their position because of the zone. So they had to get out. I mean, they had great positioning for such a long time, and they were forced to engage in the fight.
Yeah, it was very, very tough for CSUR, because they had good center, but like that circle just shifted away from them, and the gods of Farlight84 was able to answer PUBG's prayers and have the circle come towards them outside of the hotel. And that led to 3 different teams walking up into Gone, just getting one team eliminated, and then that victory scene just pop up. But yes, we are going to get ready for match number 2. We were in a bit of a delay, so we do apologize in that. Yeah, so before we get into match number 2, any predictions? Boys, starting with Joshua. He's speechless. I can't hear a single word from him. Apparently he's talking, but
sorry
words are
guys,
not coming out.
Speechless on my end. Thanks for that. We have one team that I was kind of surprised that didn't do as amazing as I expect was the Goblin Boys. We saw them get into a couple early fights there, but they're one of the teams that I've seen do quite consistently. So it's exciting to see them there. But yeah, it's probably going to be maybe more of the PUBG show, maybe the CSUR show. I'm not really sure. There's just so many good teams here today. So. What do you think, Niku?
I'm going to go with Smurf. I've seen Smurf, step up, time and time again, and I'm an A guy. I'm going to stick with the NA teams. I know PUBG is a good team. I know Cartel Sur is a good team, but anybody can show up. It's just a matter of, their plan, if they execute, if they get the right shots at the right time, but I'm going to go with Smurf.
Yeah, I agree
So,
with you. I was gonna say the same exact thing, Niku. I'm definitely gonna root for the NA boys. You know, Smurf. They did had a pretty tough fight with who was it that pulled up onto them? And I saw Lucinda just like shotgun both of them. Well, one of them was
That was
climbing through.
Norris.
That was
Norris, yeah.
Norris. Oh
Yep.
yeah, yeah. Very, 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 very rough start for Smurf. But I know they got it in them. I know they got that dog in them. And
Definitely.
Come on, Smurf.
they
Come
got
on,
that dog
Smurf.
in them, you know.
Come on,
Savage,
Smurf.
clumsy, Carvin, tropical. I know y'all got that
Let's
dog
go,
in
baby.
you. So let me see it. So with that being said, we're gonna go into match number 2, starting right now. Joshua, we'll see you after match number 2.
Definitely.
So
See
here
you,
we
guys.
go. All right, Niku, back for some more PC
Let's
action.
go back for some action. Let's see positioning. Let's see where everyone's landing, actually. Let's see the rotation on the map.
Yeah, we can open up the map.
Oh, Caesar already engaging with Fury.
Yeah. So
If
looking at
I'm
this
not
plane path, pretty
mistaken-
solid. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry to jump in, but if I'm not mistaken, Fury has a huge, organization, and I believe they also have a Counter-Strike team. So if that's the Fury I'm thinking of, these guys are great players, and they're going to have great aim. So that's going to be interesting to watch that team.
Yeah.
Oh, they're getting wipes.
Oh, CSUR. CSUR is getting into scrimmage with Furry GG. Looks like Danny was able to take that one off cam, so hopefully we'll get a closer look into that momentarily.
Caesar taking down Fury. It looks like they eliminated them. Now they're gonna have to reposition with their second life.
Wow,
Smurf coming in, taking down PUBG.
Yeah, nice sky. Definitely a nice skyline.
Yeah, Smurf taking down PUBG, taking 2 out. Fury going back in there, fighting against Cartel Sur. I guess they didn't like getting wiped out. Yeah.
And they are on their second life now, so it is going to be very tough for CSUR. It looks like he's actually trying to land back on it. Like he's going to go for it no matter what.
You know what? This is so interesting because in the mobile division, they weren't dropping right on top of them right away. I mean, it's a different, style of gameplay. Either they're just being really, really aggressive and they're just dropping and, they're just rolling the dice and see if they can wipe them down.
Oh,
but
Goblin Boy's trash cam. Oh, my God.
Goblin with the third party. Oh, let's see this trash cam. Yes.
W King. Did they just pull up to this big dot to get those shield stations?
Yeah, they just did. They just third party there. 1LW taking THCH, engaging on the fight. They just take their first life away. Oh, they're gonna send them packing to another location.
And here we go. We have GGJV and Smurf taking the same point of interest, Iris Ranch. So I will not be surprised if both of these teams have to fight for each other. Smurf L taking the big barn and GG taking the small barn. I think I remember watching from LegendScrims last Monday where they actually fought each other. So even though they know each other landed Iris Ranch, is still going to contest with that. So it's like a fight to see who claims Iris Ranch, either Smurf or GGJV. And I think Savage just got knocked from the off cam. Kill feed.
Oh, that's true. All right, PUBG getting wiped down. It looks like they ended up dropping somewhere else. One of them doesn't even have a shield there. One has blue, the other 2 have green. PUBG is going to have to regroup and start working on getting some loot and getting some shields.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the map right now. We see that the circle is going to the bottom left, and yeah, I'm not going to be surprised. A lot of these teams are going to be outside the circle because, they're going to do their typical shield runs, whenever it comes to playing a comp. Getting shield is very, very valuable, as much as getting loot too. Taking a look back into a player, we have 1CND. We have this Maggie able to take a knock onto one of the players that's on the side of the mountain. Oh, here comes another player, 1CND Ember, catching one player from TCHC.
Now, see, it's interesting because you got to play, your plan, right? You have to execute your own plan. If you're playing to have, here's an engagement here with 1LW and Thor GG. taking him down, fighting with Cypher. Oh, Marito,
no.
he's a good
Please
player.
Go back. I want to see
he's
what
a strong
happens.
player.
Wow, they left us on a cliffhanger there. Come on, Farlight. Left us on a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Look who's pulling up. PUBG. Oh, no. Oh.
Come on, action cam.
Oh,
there we
wow.
go.
Able to take a knock into one of the players. And we're back to another fight. Oh, my goodness. Nasty shot. Nice tracking. Coming from, how many X's is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 X's.
Five X's. Interesting. Earlier we had triple X. Now we have 5X. You know, playing in the Farlight LATAM Grand Finals.
That's right.
Oh my God! Just look at the Ember ult after another Ember ult. Jeez, filling up my whole entire screen.
RX10 engaging with 1 C and D. Let's see if they're gonna engage all the way. I think that was just to escape and get some separation. They're just taking the distance here. All right, here we go. 1 taken down. Scanning, they know where they are. They drop the Cypher ulti there. RX10 engaging, getting close, closing the gap. Oh, Phantom with a hit, takes 1 down. Got a heal, needs backup there. If Bunny doesn't show up there, Phantom's dead. Let's see, here we go. This is where they got to trade.
Yeah, TCHC now is pulling up like not too far from that area, so they're definitely gonna go in there and try third party that. But look, 1 CND landing onto them, I think. Pulling up. There's a lot of teams trying to take this compound because there's usually 2 or 3 shield stations. As we see, Camille able to get a knock onto 1 player. Oh, can he get this one?
He's trying to snipe him in the air. Can he get him? Oh, he just missed.
That would have been a highlight.
That would have been a great shot. Now, see, this is the thing, though. So initially, when dropping, in your, location, what a shot from that Phantom. Here we go. He's got to chase him down. There you go. So you got to drop and get the shields, right? So you have to have your route because with these guys playing distance and snipers, you have to have a strong armor. You have to have strong shield, or else you're just not going to last in a fight.
Yeah, you're going to not have a good time. To be honest, I don't think you can last with green shield. Oh, as we see Marito from a 1-0 W, able to get a knock while in that Emerald. Man, every fight I see, the Ember is always activated. I realize how useful having Ember is. He may not be a flashy character or moves fast, but he is very, very important to use to kind of defend all fights and to kind of slow things down.
Yeah, he'll get you out of a bind for sure. Either, break off the fight or, help you revive your teammate. Definitely a key hero, especially, when you're playing against PC players.
Yeah, PC Division, man. Anyone watching back at home and that owns a PC, if you want to try out Farlight84, you can. It is free on the Steam store. And I might as well show you guys that there is a free code, so if you guys haven't redeemed that yet, you guys can go ahead and redeem it. Nice segue, right? Clumsy, Smurfville,
I like
now
it.
pulling up to Carnival. Here we go,
Smurf still live engaging.
They're fighting this off with GGJV, able to take down the Trasher. Coming from Clumsy, but short of the back, Fupes was able to take down one of them. It's a 3v2, I think. And oh my God, Fupes just catching Clumsy while shielding up.
Oh, catches.
This is not looking
Clumsy.
good for
What a
Smurf.
play.
Leaving up to Savage. Come on, Savage to see. No, Savage once again.
Takes another one down.
Another one, GGJV. And that only leaves Carbon. See how Carbon can handle it. And no, Smurf L. Finishing in dead last. Oh no, that's not good.
What a play from that Phantom, taking down 3 players from Smurf team.
Yeah, from a distant. But oh man.
Just with 1 bar of life left and 3 bars on the armor. Unfortunate there for Smurf.
Hate to see it if you represent for NA. Man. Goblin
now we got the Goblins engaging.
GTA.
Yep.
We're back here again to this these shield stations, but there's a lot of teams fighting here. I guess this team wanted to res their teammates. RX10? I wonder why they're still here.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to, gather everyone up. Cartel Sur actually engaging with them. And, yeah, they're going to engage in the fight here. They see them. But they're a little bit low on HP here. Not sure if that's smart from them. Oh, it takes them down. He's trying to steal their vehicle. Not sure what strategy was there.
He was playing
what
Grand
was he
Theft Auto.
thinking?
He was playing a completely different game.
Not the right game.
Not the right game. 100%. Oh man, TCHC holding up the what I like to call small town. They definitely got a good part of the circle. Oh, look, the transformer! It stopped him on Prime. As we see 10W activating the zoomy zone. Boing. Trying to see the rest of
1LW. You know, 1LW has really good players. I played with Marito before. Great player. He's from Argentina. I haven't met the other ones. I played with Nacho previously as well. But they're great players, have great aim, great instinct, and they're engaging in the fight here. I think they're going to pull it out.
Yeah, it's pretty looking neck and neck as we see Korea trying to get a knock with the bar, but it wasn't able to get down one. But does have the mad rapid, and it takes down one player jumping into the house. He's like, hey, this is my house. Why'd you try to break in through the window? You could just took him taking the door. See, two players trying to take the hover car. Like, what is that gonna do? We have Souza 1v4 gets 4v1. Unfortunately.
Taken down. Everyone's fighting for vehicles at this point. They're trying to get out of the zone.
They're trying to trade the vehicles more than getting placed. I just find it. Yeah,
he's like, hey, it's mine. No, it's mine. I'll take it. Give it to me. I'll take it. I'm getting out of here with this vehicle, no matter what. Another engagement here by Juventus.
GGJV just saying GG's to the other teams as they eliminate another team for themselves. Oh, but Trasher. You see, no one can knock Trasher except the play zone. But he will be able to get through it, so he'll be back on his feet eventually.
There you go. I think they'll be alive. HS Khan engaging. Oh, huge fight. He just came right next to him. He didn't see him.
The AULAX just pushing into this building by the shopping mall. And I guess it only leaves just one player left. HS Khan. Oh, Harzo will try to go for the kill point. Oh, able to get a knockout to one of the players. Oh, nice try, though.
Ooh, Norris takes the team out. That's wipe.
Nice try, but no. AULAX. You have an action, Norris. Oh, it's defender, man. That is a shield melter. Just melts your shield. At least like 2 shots. You know, I used to hate the defender back then. I used to hate it. But now, I love it when I use it. I hate it when I die to it, but I love it when I use it. I mean,
that's exactly right. Yeah, I love it when I can use it and I hit my shots, but not when they're shooting at me. It's not fun at all. Especially if the other player has good aim and hits every shot.
That's right. See, Goblin Boys, they got a pretty safe part of the circle. We're going to go look into the map feed, and yeah, they're pretty chilling with that. They're going to get these 3 shield stations to the bottom left of Sunflower Shopping Mall. No one's taking Sunflower Mall. If I was Goblin Boys, I would definitely take Sunflower before anyone tries to contest that as soon as possible. But look at the top right, Miku. There's a lot going on in the top right. Still outside the circle.
Yeah. Fury is still alive. RX-10 is still there. It looks like there's a Juventus vehicle driving down, getting into the zone. PUBG somehow made it out. They're still alive. And we're going to see
knocked him out of the car.
3-party engagement. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Man. Say hi to TikTok. Yeah, a lot of these teams have to make the circle. TCHC just holding down small town, gatekeeping RX-10 as you see one player does get knocked. Circle popped. And this looks like it's going to be going down to Sunflower. Yep.
Ooh, exploded. Oh, killed all 3 players on the team. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, he's got the MG7. That makes sense.
Yeah, the MG7, the Rhino replacement. You know, I miss the Rhino. Kind of miss it. I kind of miss when players use a vertical dash and just shoot rockets at a full squad, and then you just see the kill feed, which is one player taking care of a full squad.
Well, that's not fun, seeing a rocket coming at you, you know, straight in your face. Trust me, it's happened to me, but I've also reciprocated, yeah, and sent it back over the other way. But the MG7, such a great gun. I mean, rapid fire. You can that's exactly why that blew up. That guy had an MG7 and just blew up that poor elimination there. RX-10 taken out by the MG7.
You take a look. 1CND. They took Sunflower Mall instead of Goblin Boys. But I mean, this could work though for Goblin Boys because they do have that lower, like right below Sunflower Mall, there is like a nice like dip area, a lot of trees. There's some tents that you could definitely play around with. So this could be anyone's game. Chat, what do you guys have to say? Set up the polls. Who do you think might win this game? There's still 5 teams left, so I don't know. Do you have any prediction on who you think might win this one, Miku, based on seeing where everyone is in the circle?
Yeah, I'm thinking, maybe Norris, 1C and D, they're actually at, in the mall. Maybe they're doing a little bit of shopping, getting some loot. But Norris is a strong team. I mean, they can go either way. I would say Norris and Goblin, maybe.
As we see this fight going on with TCHC and GGJV. GGJV has been going through a lot of risky fights, and they made it thus far, and let's see if they can go even farther. As we see TCHC taking down 1 player from GGJV, leaving that to only a 3-man. And look at that, TCHC just holding just this lower part where the play zone's right at their behind. Wow,
that is a good place to be if you're
that's
not
actually
seeing.
a bad place
That's right.
to be, but a good place for 1CND. Just trying to get trying farming some trolls under the bridge. Sorry, TCHC, but oh no! They do get a res. 1CND got a full 4. I don't know how that player got knocked, but
Getting hit back and forth, trading shots. They got to get out of there, or they're gonna get eliminated, especially by the zone. The zone's gonna come in, and they have the best angle.
Wow!
What a shot takes them down.
Fight back. Yeah, these PC players.
It's time to move.
They know how to move. They know how to aim. They're moving. They're dueling. TCHT pulling up onto 1CND, but they're trying to pull back. And look, we have 2 campers in the tent.
There you go. Juventus doing their camping, sniping, hidden dragon move there. Let's go. Oh, here we go.
Oh my God!
Start shooting, sniping down.
Defender and defender combination. But this is an interesting strat, using this tent as a good cover. But they're gonna have to move though, because this circle is moving everyone away. Norris finally making to the circle so far.
Here we go. Goblin's gonna have to be forced to move in now
Goblin
into
boys,
the zone.
They got their hot rod. It is very important to have
Yep.
vehicles end game, because if you go out there in the open, you are gonna get knocked with a defender. And you're gonna be crying back to the lobby. How they knocked me? How they knocked me? Because you didn't drive a car. You're out in the open, big head.
That's right. 5X also is still alive. Norris engaging with Juventus. TCHC about to third party both of them. Oh, here we go.
TCHC.
Let's fight.
There we go. This is a really good circle as the 5 teams are left. The final circle. Match 2 here in the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals. Taking their time with it. Holding it down. Waiting for the ults to regenerate. Looks like an Ember gas was thrown from Goblin Boys, I think. They threw the stinky at Norris.
The stinky bomb, yeah. The green.
The green stinky bomb.
The green gas.
I'm
Yeah.
covering up my nose because I can actually smell it back here. I don't know about you, Niku.
Now, I think I have good filters here, but let me know if you need a little bit of help, and I'll send the Sienna drone over to you and help you out.
That'd be great. Oh, look at that. 6 just activates the Ember ult. Now, that does kind of help you out, but it does kind of really reveal your location by a lot. I mean, you're sticking out like a sore thumb with that. Oh, speak of Ember ult, there's another Ember ult, but it's coming from...
Oh, and the Cyber ult.
Another one.
And Lucinda ult. Oh, 5X taken down.
The ult blender, TCHT. Oh, RDA to take down 1.
THC taking down 1C and D.
This is going to get crazy here. Circle is now closing.
This is
5
gonna be
teams are
wild.
left. This is probably the most intense endgame that we're going to see this. Nico, I'll let you handle this off.
Oh, different angles. Oh, Goblin coming in, doing the third party. THC has to heal. They're being forced to go out in the middle of the street. Norris waiting in the building. Goblin waiting for the third party on the edge of the zone. Norris spotted them. They're shooting back at them. Here comes TCHC engaging on Norris. And Juventus in the back. They only have 1 player, but Goblin has the range. And I think Goblin has a better position on zone. Taken down.
Under the crowd.
Oh, wow. He painted the toes now. Oh, here we go. He sees them again. They're being forced out. You got to get in or you're going to die.
Oh, this is so
No.
intense, Niku. I'm biting my nails watching this. 4 teams. The circle is closing. I don't know who could win this one. Chat, if you're betting all your channel points, I hope whatever you predicted is right, because anything can happen here. As we see Norris, you're pulling up the Ember ult, and look at this circle. You just see nothing but a big flashing red wall from around you. I feel...
Oh, huge fight. Ember dropping his green gas.
Just from looking at this. Oh man, but the zone is gonna knock down so many players here. This could be anyone's game. Oh, surprise, here comes another Ember, and just like that, Goblin Boys able to
Goblin
take
pulled
that
out. What a fight.
victory. What a fight. What a match too. Oh my god. Wow.
18 kills by Goblin Boys. What a victory. Daniel 23, Tryhand, Trash Cam, Berserk pulling out the win at the end. What a great prediction. I think we had Norris and Great Goblins as a prediction, correct? Let's see who voted correctly in the chat.
Most possibly, but if you bet on Goblin Boys, well, congratulations. You got yourself some channel points. So cool.
You got your LegendScrim coin. Come on.
Yeah,
let's go.
You can redeem it to highlight a message. Woohoo! Now, Trash Cam taking the MVP here with 7 kills, 5 assists, and 1,766 damage. Nice job. So the Trash Cam. It's for the rest of the team. But, oh my goodness! Look at Tryhand's damage taken. Niku. Look how much damage this guy received. 52.
52?
He only just got a scratch. That shows something. That actually shows something.
Smart play. Maybe he was staying in the back, just sniping everyone else.
That shows how solid the Goblin Boys are. You know, they don't get any, damage from anyone, anything. But 52. That's actually a really interesting number. You know, every time I see players like playing these tournaments, I don't see any damage taken except for like 100. But 52, that's got to be a record. So Tryhand, GG's for not getting hit as much. As we see for the rest of the teams, TCHC holding up second with about 6, 79, 10, 11, 12 kills, and Norris holding up third.
Juventus coming in 4th place, 1CND 5th place, RX10. Even though I saw them engaged in a lot of fights, came in 6th. PUBG strong in the first game, weren't able to actually place in the top 3, comes in 7. Fury GG 8, and then number 9 LX or Aulax, if I'm saying it in Spanish. Team number 10, ACBY. I guess they came in with 2 players, missing the rest of the squad. Coming in 11, HS CON or HS Con. And then Thor coming in 12, 1LW coming in 13, and Cartel Sur 14, and Smurf coming in 15. In last place, unfortunately.
There. But with that being said, we're not going to show the highlights because we did lose some of the highlights towards mid-game. But don't worry, though, because when we come back, we're going to go ahead and go into our last and final match here in the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals in the Peace Division. GG's to Goblin Boys for winning that. Still anyone's game. Still pretty close. So, yeah. Anything you want to say, Niku, before we hand it off? Send it off to the break.
Great game. Great, Goblin Boys, came back, took the game. PUBG placed a little bit, far back, to get some meaningful points. So now it's anybody's game, really, if they end up, top fragging and placing in the top 3. So this could be interesting. Anyone can actually pull it out and win it in the last game. So anyone's game, to be honest.
It's anyone's games here. Unlike in the mobile division, where Affiliate won pretty much like 80% already. But don't go anywhere. We're going to come back, and we're going to start our last and final match for the Pizza Division. We'll see you in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals, where you find the best LATAM teams fight and get that title, that victory of being Farlight Cup champions. Match 2, Goblin Boys. Joshua, talk about it.
I mean, in general, I mean, I said at the start of that game there, I was hoping that they would come back and, show us what they can do. And I mean, throughout the game, it looked like they were, taking good fights there. And I mean, at the end there, they had good rotations because they had a full golds there pretty much, I think, except one player. And, they had great, positioning and stuff like that. They at the end there, they were kind of just on like the edge of the zone there, like the kind of south side there. So it was very smart for them to be able to kind of, rotate in on the back of the edge there and just let everyone else kind of, get into the fight there. And then when it came to the end there, they just cleaned it up super quickly there. The other team that was kind of on the kind of toward the direction of the bridge there, they very much got, wiped. They patted in, did everything they could, but they just got taken out. So yeah, very much a G8B kind of win there for them, and I'm happy that they won because I like their name. They're the Goblin Boys. Like, what a good name. I love that. What do you think, Niku?
Well, Goblin Boys definitely representing for Ecuador. I saw the flag. I recognize it. They're definitely representing, LATAM, Latino America, and great win for them. Now it's just a matter of, another team stepping up or going ham, like they did in the mobile division where, they dropped 30, 36 kills. I mean, that'd be huge. Any team can win it at this point. They're gonna have to frag out and place in the top 3 for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely agreed.
At this point, like, I don't know, like, I kind of like it how we don't know what the scores are, so it just kind of gives us anticipation to see like who can win it here. But before we get into match number 3, game 1 came down to who was the one game 1?
PUBG.
Mm-hmm. And then game 2 came down to Goblin Boys. I wonder what place PUBG finished in that second match. I don't really remember. I remember you.
I think they were number 8 or 7-ish. I think somewhere around there. But yeah.
Okay.
Not in the top 5 for sure. So that's going to be major for them.
That kind of gives a bit of an open window for any of these teams to kind of take the opportunity, because like, heck, you don't even need to win a game to win, the tournament. It all comes down to consistency. It all comes down to, kill points. And yeah, that's just pretty much that. But yeah, me and Joshua are going to take care of the last and final game, and Anika will come back to you for the results. So Joshua, let's get into it. Map.
Let's do it.
Number 3. I'm excited for this. PC Division. So excited. Predictions.
Gosh.
And Chad, you can join in too.
Prediction wise, I mean, obviously, I predict G8B for that last game there, and they did great. They did exactly what I was hoping they'd do. So definitely they're one of the teams I'm going to be predicting. But CSUR, if there's a team that hasn't won a game so far today that could win a game, I think it's CSUR. They unfortunately went out pretty early last game. I think it went 14th there. But I'm really hopeful that CSUR, they come out and because they're very consistent, and they're very good. Their gunplay is super crisp. So if there's a team that can win, it's probably going to be CSUR, and I'm hoping that they can show a little bit better there. Interesting enough on this map that we're getting into here right now, Smurf L uncontested this game.
Yeah,
what do you think, MJ?
Like DGJV wanted to change up the drop spot and started going for power tree. Very interesting there. Maybe they felt bad. They felt bad for Smurf L, losing very early. Finishing dead last actually. As we see PUBG taking down CSUR, one of the players from CSUR right now. But what's interesting to me, Joshua? Mm-hmm. No one landed Carnival.
Oh wow, that is true. No one Carnival or Sanctuary. That's those Sanctuary two massive areas completely abandoned there. I mean, I know we were talking about like the LATAM players really liking Riverview, but just G8B there right now. So
Goblin Boys, they like Riverview. Joshua, you and me, we actually participated in the last Farlight Cup, actually, playing with these LATAM teams, and like they are crazy. They are super aggressive. They do nothing but W key, like 90% of the times. And I remember landing on Riverview for the first time, I didn't even land on the roof.
There were so many teams coming in there. You see every stream coming down there. It's always so concerning. But yeah, right now back in the game, we have the Ordum here pushing into Fury GG here, taking down at least one player there. Not very much shields on the Ordum here, but they did great. I think they just dispatched the full team there. Yeah, it looks like they're gonna have to respawn and continue back here. But we got G8B rotating here now.
The car chase. Oh, wow. Tryon was able to get a knock and a finish onto Will. And looks like the rest of Alex is going to go ahead and jump out of the car and join in on this fight. Goblin Boys already off to an aggressive start. Now we're over here at Noble Planetarium. It's TCHC going at it with 1LW.
Yeah, we got TCHC, that's Team Choice here, coming up against Team Legendary here. Playing good crosses here on there. It's going to be interesting to see, who ends up winning that fight there, because there's always so many teams fighting in that Nova area here. But RX10 here rotating into the Ember ult. I guess they saw that and they're like, oh, we should probably push into that. But no one's there. There was a little magic trick, I guess.
They just want to do their shield run. But, you know, they did get shot from across from the other team. Don't know who team was that. But TCHC getting on it with 1LW. And we see Camille down to 1-2 shot. Able to take down the Sunel, making that 1 kill point to the name. Kill points are very important here.
Yep, absolutely, super important here. Like we've talked in the pregame here, if a team wants to catch up, they're gonna have to drop a really big game here, like we saw in like the mobile division. We saw a team with 30 kills earlier today, so that was absolutely amazing. But yeah, we got G8B here looking to take out
surprise.
Will. Yeah, they take out Will here. Must have had some information on him in advance there, taking him out super quick. And already 1 purple shield on that team there, so great start for them.
Yeah, a lot of these teams pushing into these shield stations, and when you push into shield stations, you're gonna have to push into squads and fights. As Mania does get caught here from Tekao. And we have a 1 CND and a CSUR fight going on from this compound to the right of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Pretty split fight. I'm kind of liking this.
Though.
Very strategic what I'm seeing here.
No, definitely agreed. I mean, it's Condor here taking out CSUR, though. One of the teams that we haven't seen a whole lot of here. So same with RX10 here, actually. So going to be fun to see them all rotating and how this fight will go, especially with TCHC with that purple shields on their 2 players that are left. Or sorry, 1 CND, Condor there.
Oh, and look who's pulling up.
And it's interesting.
RX10.
They're so split.
Or, did they pull up or was that another team? No, it's the same team. Okay. Apologies for that. I just thought another team just pulled up. I have to get a closer look onto 5X. Here we go. That's not even his ult, actually. Actually, no, it is. Oh, but he does catch 1 in the ult. Oh. Hello. Didn't see me there, huh? Gonna report me for cheating? Go ahead.
Yeah, played the edge of that perfectly right there. But yeah, we have 5X here going up against Bunny, taking Bunny out super quick there. Didn't even give him a chance there. Yeah, man, he's going straight for the res there. Condor, very much a team-focused team. They're making sure that everyone's up in each engagement there. But we see RX10 kind of rotating out here now. I think definitely a good choice if you're down, I think, 2 people already on their side there.
Yeah, this is actually a very tight match. You know, a lot of these teams are actually playing it slow a bit. At least some of them. You know, we see Goblin Boys pulling up to this warehouse, trying to get some more shields. There's no any, weird fights. What is going on with Trihan's vehicle?
Yeah, I think he got stuck there, maybe. Yeah,
okay, we're good. I was like, there you go. In the wise words of my good friend Street, hey, yo, that's crazy.
Amen to that, though. That is crazy.
Oh, PUBG!
We got PUBG taking one out there.
Oh, and now that player just pulled up into Smurfell. I really want to see Smurfell do good. I mean, they got purple shield, so it's looking pretty flawless for them. I hope I can see them get a win here to represent for the NA. I really do.
I think they're pretty set to zone here, so I mean, at least they're in like a good spot already. Oh my god, another CSR player out.
PK, he was trying to back up the car. He was trying to park it.
I guess you got to learn, learn to park in a different time. I think we got to save that for not the finals. So, I mean, he'll learn, just not today. But yeah, we've got ACY here, kind of holding that whole area here with potentially pushing onto the Fury GG player accidentally. I don't even think they knew he was there, especially with them being so split. But I think they're going to manage to isolate this person here and get rid of them pretty quick here. Yeah, and that's our first team actually getting completely removed there.
Yeah, GG's to that team. That is the end of your run. But nice try, and thank you for playing in the Farlight LATAM Grand Finals. You know, I feel like all these teams, they should be proud of themselves for making it this far in the LATAM Grand Finals. Because definitely, you know, it's not easy getting into a finals of a tournament.
No,
As
I
we see
mean,
5x.
just
Oh,
to get
Reaper.
Yeah, just to get even into like the one of the daily finals, like you have to still play like a full 3 hours of games, and then you have to actually qualify for the finals there, and then perform well in the finals just to make it here. So, you've got to be a very consistent, dominant team. You can't just be hiding around, because even in those open qualifiers, you have to be going for those kills to make sure that you actually qualify.
As we see, just it's raining players for HS Con. There's one player just like falls from the sky and just lands in Insanity's crosshair. It was like, huh? Oh, okay. Got a kill from that? Nice. Now we're on to Clumsy again. It's back to Smurf. Oh.
Oh.
Maybe try to get a Phoenix onto this team. Here we go. We have Alex now pulling up onto Smurf L. Nice job from Clumsy. Able to take that one, but he gets traded back from the window. Oh, no, no.
Yeah.
And now we're on the dock. Take a look at this Phantom.
Looks like they're getting shot by quite a few things here, vehicle-wise and everything.
Oh! Is it a team? It's which team is this that's pulling up? It's Thorg.
Oh, Sorum.
But able to take the
and
RX-10. Now we're back.
Down.
Now we're back to the Smurf fight. Oh my god, a lot of these players just vertical dash into the second floor as Tropical just gets annihilated. There's too much pixels going on in front of my screen. But it's just Tropical down though. There is 3 left for Smurf. Oh, we see PUBG gone. Just shooting through the grass.
Wow.
Wow.
Just being able to clip perfect shots there. So impressive.
Oh my goodness. Look how useful, look at this movement. That's some pro movement. I haven't seen one. Now we're back to another Maggie player rocking the same skin as we see Tech out from 1CMD. Able to get a knock onto Bunny. Bunny's not having a good time.
It's I thought the RX-10 guys had unfortunately gone out, but it looks like there's still a couple left here. That guy unfortunately did die in zone there, but it looks like there's a lot of other stuff going on here as well. We've got HSCON pushing into PUBG, gone down to 1 HP there. Yeah, just pretty much instantly deleted there. Hopefully the auto direct. Yeah, there we go. We're back in it on. We got Hards out here. Great stuff here.
Here comes PUBG doing what they're known best for, and that's being aggressive and fighting. And oh no! Oh my god.
14? No, in 12th.
PUBG
That's PUBG out.
Finishing in 12th. Not looking good for PUBG. That is definitely took a lot of weight from a lot of different teams' shoulders.
Yeah, and for G8B too, they must be thinking, oh my god, we've got this in the bag. So
they're
gonna have to
make sure
they
get that one, just one shot. Nice
1
job.
HP.
But oh man. That's it for PUBG, so that's not going to look good for PUBG. They were able to get the first win in game 1, but these last 2 games weren't good enough. That's why, it's more than just winning a game. It's more about being consistent.
Yep, definitely agreed. I mean, look at this. Look at Condor here with 14 kills going into this game. They were definitely one of the teams that needed to do something big, and great to see. That's 15 kills right there.
15.
That's it. There's only 8 teams left.
Woof.
We went from down to that was 3 teams gone just in a second there, and Condor definitely the ones coming out on top there. So, gosh, amazing to see from them.
This is a quite intense game 3. It's going to be so controversial if we ever get the chance to see the results coming in. But looking at the map so far, we still got a couple teams, making their way to circle. We got Thorg, and we got, I think, 2 players from 1CND, or maybe 3 of them. We're going to go ahead and wait for the circle to close.
Team's full back up though.
Yeah, Smurf L was able to get all 4. I don't know I forgot what team was pulling up into them, but let's see where the circle's going to form next. Oh, shifting up north. Okay.
We have quite a few teams on the bottom side here too.
I thought this circle would move right. If this circle moved right, it would have been really, really interesting. It would make this a lot more difficult, but also entertaining for the audience watching back at home. And just for the audience, we want to do something for you. We want to give you guys a free code. So if you haven't used it yet, use it. Now you better hurry, because someone might take it from you. You'll get yourself some free diamonds and free coins.
Oh, Clumsy getting another kill there. That's their 6th kill for the game here. Definitely a team that we need to see pull off some big numbers here. So hopefully they can continue that out there. There's still 26 people left, so 22 people that they theoretically could kill. So
still a lot.
We'll see how they end up.
I think the team that's definitely in the #1 rank is definitely Goblin Boys. So, and they're still in this game too. So just where they're a little bit south-ish west. at the edge of the circle holding this warehouse, so they're gonna have to move. Um, but look at
And
GGJV
where they
though.
decided from there.
They got a very safe spot where they're at. Looks like 1LW might have to run into them very soon.
No, definitely agree. I think for G8B, it's going to be interesting how the zone pulls next here because depending on where it goes, they're going to have to rotate through a team pretty much regardless. So we're definitely going to see G8B be fighting in the next little bit. Especially, we see the zone pull go here, move now. TCHC right on the edge there of zone. So definitely in a good spot here. But we're going to see Juventus here having to make some decisions here. Especially knowing that another team pushing up. 1LW coming in here. What do you think? How do you think it's going to go, MJ?
Well, they're going to go in and make a lot of noise. Let's see 1LW as we got two cypher ults being thrown, 2 knock from GGJV, and 1 knock coming from 1LW. It's a 3v2 situation here, and GGJV. GG's, that's it for them. 1LW.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
Nice
think we've
job.
seen as much from 1LW.
No, we have not.
Today. I mean, I know Moxie has been a player who I've seen before like pull up huge numbers, so it's definitely great to see Moxie here. But yeah, we got 5-6 teams left here. We've got 1LW, Smurf L, G8B, the Ordum, TCHC, and then also Condors up in the now in Sanctuary. I think the first team to even touch Sanctuary this whole game, so kind of funny to see.
This is looking good for Smurf L as they're going to go ahead and take the center ASAP. They're definitely asserting dominance, trying to take the center. They're going to take this compound that's, pretty much close to the center, but they do need to be aware because 1LW is to the left of them as we see 1CND holding up the Sanctuary tower ramp.
Yeah, it's going to be very important for Smurfell to be watching all directions at this point, making sure that no one can get close to him there. If 1LW pushes up on them there, it's going to be very easy for other teams to come third party them there. So it's definitely a little scary, but also such a good spot to be. This was the fight I was talking about earlier here. Pretty sure this was going to happen, so let's see how this goes out here.
It is a 4v3 between Goblin Boys and Thorg. Let's see how this plays out. Goblin Boys, they definitely have a chance at winning the PC finals if they could place, higher than 5th for sure. They could solidify, but we don't really know. As now here we go. We see Goblin Boys getting to skirmish once the Thorg GG. As we see one player from Trash Cam just gets knocked, and it's now an even 3v3 situation here. Lucinda ults. It's being thrown at the very top, and then we do have the zone just chasing them down. One player from Thor just knocked it, just leaving just one player, which is just Phantom, but I don't think this player might make it out. Oh my god, way to switch around and get Daniel. But no, and Goblin Boys was able to take down that fight. Top 5 situation here. Still anyone's game. It looks like Clumsy is calling his mother and letting her know how much he loves her, but also asking where the people are at.
Yeah, it's very good that Clumsy has such good connections with his mom.
Surprise! Here's 1LW.
And this is the fight we were kind of thinking. Somebody pushing up onto the spot here. Tropical getting some big damage done here.
Nice.
We see 2 players going down here from Smurf L, I believe, but also in the same way as well for 1LW. It's just coming down to ON here, and he goes down here. Tropical winning it out.
Smurf was able to take this fight, but they are getting third party instantly from 1CND, 5X.
Yeah,
and look at that instantly. Oh no, they lost both of their players. So instantly, 1CND is going to go out and try to clean up the remaining players of Smurf L. Tropical is in a bit of a situation where I don't think he's going to survive this one. Yeah.
No. But, I mean, that's their best placement all day today there. So, GG to our NA team, Smurf L.
Yeah. NT in the chat for our NA hope.
No, definitely agree. Definitely was nice to see them play here.
It is definitely
I mean, they're playing on a disadvantage as well too with their pings. So the fact that I'm able to make it here, super impressive. But yeah, GAB, one of their berserks getting isolated there. So it's going to be most likely a very even match here. I think it's 3v3 potentially.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 v3. We have great Goblin Boys, 1CND, and TCHC. Mods, start up the poll. Who's going to win this one? Let me see it. You see 5X taking up the crab, just annihilating TCHC in that compound. And look, they got the circle to themselves. So this could be a possible win for 1CND. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We're not entirely sure.
No,
But it
definitely.
is a 3v3. Oh my god.
Interesting that somebody has a tarantula out here at this point in the game. Really just, literally just raining down on top of them there. Team Choice having to rotate through all of that here with Condor, which is watching them there. But we still have, we see Camely going down there as well.
Nice counter. Nice counter from Korea 77. So, you throwing your ult? I'll throw mine too. Bet. Uh-oh. Oh, here it comes. 1CND, TCHC.
Oh, big Ember ult coming out here. I think this is probably going to be what wraps it up there.
And 1CND was able to take down TCHC, which only leaves one player left from Goblin Boys. Tryhand.
Oh, potentially two?
Potentially two.
Going for a res.
This could be a 2v3 situation here, but nice shot the Goblin Boys. I actually don't remember them losing their players. I don't know what happened there, but now they're back to a full 2. And instantly,
and ulted. Okay, so it is a 4v2 here, so it's definitely going to be a little bit of an interesting one here. But if they get a jump on somebody here, they definitely can pull this off. Hopefully the Condor guys don't get a little too relaxed here, because if they do, they could end up getting caught out because of that. So I'm very excited to see.
But here we go. The stealth is now finished as Berserk able to get a knock into 1CND, but 1CND trades back. Now it's a 1v3 situation here. Is no. And just like that, 1CND taking the last and final match of the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals.
Oh my goodness.
20.
Do you see how many kills they have?
Kills. Wow.
And that's what we were talking about at the start of this game. One of these teams had to come through and, pull off a dominant, performance. And I mean, you can't say much more than 28 kills in a single game. I'm excited to see who came out on top there, because that was, so much work from all of them there to have 28 kills. But I mean, there's probably one player there who came out with more there. So I'm excited to see who that is.
That is definitely huge for 1CND. 5x. With 11 kills, 7 assists, and 1,829 damage. We had Korea with 6 kills, Takeout with 5, and Mini with 6. Wow, nice job.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till the stats get shown on the main screen here. But super exciting to see those teams perform so well here. And I mean, I know we had G8 be in second there. I think that's probably going to be enough to kind of secure them first here, just off of that win in their previous game. Because unfortunately, we saw PUBG go down super early there. So yeah, definitely unfortunate for him there.
Very controversial last game. I mean, I don't know, who takes this one, We'll have to see, but look at those teams. I mean, looking into Smurf, they tried their best, And I have to say, I'm proud of these NA boys. They're definitely, really great players. And yeah, they are the only NA team. But, not gonna lie, playing against these LATAM teams is no joke. It's super different than playing other regions, I mean, behind Philippines, of course, but we'll save that for another topic. But yeah, GG's for the rest of these teams playing it out. They played their best. They tried. And so, great ending. Great ending to the PC division.
Such a good way to end the games. I mean, in general, it was cool because in mobile we had the same winner twice, Aphelion winning 2 games and having a clear winner there. Versus on this side here, we've actually got 3 teams with a win there. We had G8B, we had PUBG, and we had just most recently there. Sorry, what is their name there? Drawing a blank here right now. Condors. The Condors, obviously.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, great job from Condors there. Definitely super impressive way. 28 kills. I mean, I think that was the most kills any team has gotten today. So when it came to the time to clutch, they were definitely ready. So what do you think, MJ?
I mean, let's not forget, earlier this morning with the mobile division, we had Aphelion with 32 kills. So 1CND came out pretty close on beating that. But it'd be so interesting if we could see 1CND versus Aphelion Esports in a team deathmatch. Because these teams they're crazy good. They can
Yeah, no.
frag out. But yeah, that is all the games that we have for tonight. We're gonna go ahead and bring back Niku one more time. Niku, how we feeling, man, about this one?
Hey guys, wow, what a performance by Team Condor with all those frags, a lot of points, first place finish. This is going to be close, I think, but you know, we're not going to know until we get the results. But I think they might have pulled it off. I don't know. What do you think, MJ?
One CND or which team were you referring to?
Yeah, Condor. They got
Condor?
first place, correct?
Yeah, they got the victory, and they got a lot of kills here with 28.
Yep, that's one CND.
I don't remember
yeah.
what their placement was the first two, but they definitely were showing up a lot for sure.
Yeah.
You know, I'm kind of thinking back to with PUBG though. They had a crazy good game one. You know, I always see PUBG always winning in these daily finals in the Farlight Cup. So, but here in the grand finals, they didn't play like how they usually play, you know, in the daily finals. So I don't know how they're gonna place there. But Goblin Boys definitely did a good job in winning the second game. But I think one CND might have taken the pie here, and
yeah, I mean, it would make sense that they did, right? Because like they I mean, out of all the other teams that took a first place there, they had significantly more kills. I think in G8B situation they had about 14, and PUBG is I think 15 for them as well. So a big 13-point gap there. But you know, we also have to consider how G8B took second in that previous game there, and then first in the one obviously before that. So those placement points do matter, and it is going to be interesting to see if, you know, it kind of balances it out enough, or if it's going to be one of those situations where those kills are just so important and going to be the, you know, kind of deciding factor. But so impressive, so many good teams today, so much good action. Like what a day, what do you guys think?
We'll talk more about it because I know we got a lot to say about this, but we're gonna go into another short break and come back and just kind of give our closing thoughts about through this all. But before we go, earlier I mentioned about this new update, right? There's gonna be like a new hero coming into Farlight84 next week. Well, for everyone watching back at home, there's actually a really special video that Farlight84 made to keep you guys excited and for the new update. So we'll be right back. But first, enjoy this amazing cinematic presenting the new hero that's coming in next week for Farlight84.
Swim and bring
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for the Farlight Cup LATAM Grand Finals. Gentlemen, it has been a hell of a day.
Such a good day. Wow.
Oh man. Yeah, we went from the mobile division and we went straight to the peace division, and we just had the LATAM teams just taking over. Let's talk about the mobile division actually. Let's start Niku actually. With the mobile division, how'd you feel about the mobile division, Niku?
A lot of team fights, a lot of strong teams. It came down to one strong team, obviously, that ended up taking the second game and then the third game, back to back. So I don't, I can assume that they most likely won, the grand finals of Farlight84. For 2023, I don't know if it's the last tournament of the year, but if it is, they won it. I think they, I'm pretty sure they probably won it, especially with all those frags that they got. Very interesting to see different teams from not only Latin America, some from NA and some from Europe that came in, and showed up. Right, they wanted to play in the tournament, they wanted to qualify, they qualified, and now here we are, and it looks like they most likely won. So very exciting times for the mobile division, but showing their skills here in Latin America and North America as well.
Joshua, any input about mobile division?
Definitely a whole lot of agreeing there. Aphelion just so dominant there. It was really cool to see how well they did, especially playing on ping, playing at a disadvantage just out of the go, so being able to do that, super impressive. And definitely think they are the team that will have gotten first there. I do think that there were the official results put out for mobile, so I can read those off if that works with you guys. We actually do have we actually have the results. So the final results would be Aphelion taking first for the big grand prize of $23 for them there. We've got XXX in second there for $15 there. As you can see, they had a great game 2 there that definitely propelled them there. Aphelion's game 2 and game 3 just too strong there. For game 3 there, we had, this is Silence there. Their game 1 performance there secured them third there right away. Unfortunately, their game 2 and 3 were not quite as dominant, but a little bit surprised to see who were team 4th and 5th there. We had Shot Team in 4th there with, a couple all right games there, but their game 3 must have went down super early. And then, I'll be honest, our 5th place team, I'm not... Yeah, that was Relax Over. I didn't actually expect them to be up there. I didn't remember seeing a whole lot of them, so great to see that they must have had clearly a great game 3 there with 2,900 points. Game 2 not going exactly their way. But super exciting to see.
Bounce back though. Sorry to cut you off, but they did horrible in game 2, but they were able to bounce back and get 2,900 points. So yeah, they were able to win some of that cash and those diamonds.
Takes resiliency.
So nice shout to that.
No, definitely agreed. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get the PC results for today. They will likely be coming out later today. They just have to finalize everything, make sure everything's calculated right. But it takes a little bit for the Farlight team to get those all finalized. So we're definitely going to be posting those on Twitter. So keep an eye out on at LegendScrims. You can see it right below my other way. Right there. Yep. And if you go to there, you'll be able to see the final results later there for PC. We're excited to see what they are too. So can't wait for that there. Any other kind of closing thought there, MJ, or anything like that?
For the mobile division, I was really hyped to see how the mobile teams play. Definitely Aphelion was definitely a team that really caught my attention. From the very start, and just a lot of great plays coming from the mobile teams. And I know there's a lot of mobile players that play this, so I really hope to see, I really see the mobile scene definitely growing from this point on. I know we have Icy in the chat, really want to see Icy. playing the next turn. We have Zach Wilder in the chat. We have some big names in the chat, and we thank you guys so much for tuning in and checking these out. Back what I was saying about the mobile division. Yeah, there's a lot of great talent out in the mobile, mobile scene from all regions. And to answer the questions about specifically to the North American players or the EU players, excuse me. There are big tournaments, there are big events that Farlight is planning on. We don't know anything about it, but I know they're listening, and I know they want us to be recognized. So, look out for that coming up, because I can't wait. I can't wait for more tournaments from like other regions. We know Philippines is definitely a great region. They just finished off the FPC, the Philippines Cup.
So
and
great.
now we're done with the LATAM, and now we want to see more of the other regions. So it really excites me knowing that there's a lot of great talent around the world. So really want to see the best of the best play it out. But yeah, Gigi saw the mobile teams playing it out. And to any of the mobile players, if you got inspired from watching this tonight, today, I hope to see you play in these ones. Maybe I'll be talking about you, or we'll be talking about you. Maybe I'll call out your team name and curse you. Moving on to the PC division. Oh man, the PC division, definitely a hell of a show. If I had a bucket of popcorn, I probably would have finished it in like a minute. Joshua?
Yeah, no, definitely agreed. I mean, we started off with like the game one. I mean, every single game was so stacked, but game one started off so like strategical. We got to the end game there where PUBG ended up winning, but like we ended up thinking that it was just, I think we had like 20 people left in that last zone there, and it's just closing up, and there's just so much action going on there. And we see PUBG winning game one, and then from there on, it was just so much happening. I think game two definitely had some great highlights as well. Nico, any kind of thoughts for game two that you had that were super impressive there?
Well, we saw the Goblins step up, for game two. It just opened it up, for any team to win it. But I mean, at the end, Team Condor stepped up and fragged out at the end. And I mean, who knows? I think it's going to be really close, to be honest. And I'm interested in seeing the results once they come out, because I think it was very close. It's going to really come down to obviously the frags and what the other teams placed in the first and second round. So that's going to be exciting to watch and exciting to see. But definitely a lot of competition, a lot of good Euro teams. And it's really tough to play, the teams when you've never played against them and you don't know their play style. And I think that's probably what transpired in all the games for PC. And we root for Smurf, right? I do too, and I think they were probably surprised in the game style, maybe from some of the European teams like Condor, right, and all the other Latin American teams that they probably never saw. So those are my thoughts. What do you think, MJ?
I think through it all, it really comes down to at least you got to experience it. A lot of these teams, yeah, they weren't happy with their individual performance, and I get that. And we've all been there. But what you can get from playing in this is that, hey, you made it all the way to the grand finals. So give yourself a round of applause, give yourself a pat on the back for that, and take this as a learning experience. And here with LegendScrims, we wanted to do something and broadcast this, so not only can your fans, supporters can come watch, but also use this VOD as a good learning material. Watch how these teams rotate, watch how these teams play, what heroes that they use, because you could definitely obtain a lot of knowledge just from not only playing today, but also just watching for today.
Watching.
These PC teams, they get better and better, and there's not a lot compared to the mobile, but there is a bunch of us, and hey, it'd be nice. It would be really interesting to see a PC and mobile big tournament. What if we had 7 mobile teams and 8 PC teams just kind of battle out the best of the best? That's something. Farlight, take note. But yeah, Joshua, you wanted to input something? Yeah, I'm speechless too. Could you say it again?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'll be honest, I forgot what it was, so a little unfortunate there. My short-term memory sometimes just lacking on me there, but
No
like
worries.
I just had. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, let me jump in, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, but just a quick plug for LegendScrims. Obviously, if you want to get better, if you want to practice with the top teams, you got to go to LegendScrims. You have to show up. We only got the top teams in the region, in NA, in Latin America. Everyone shows up, everyone plays. So make sure to check it out. Go to the Discord, go to the Twitter, follow, and just be ready to play and compete with the top teams that are actually a lot of them were actually playing in the grand finals. I saw a lot of them that usually play in the LegendScrims Discord, and I think Joshua had something else to mention. Go ahead, Joshua.
Yeah, I do. Actually, we actually have another tournament coming up in the community here. It's going to be coming up very soon. It's actually run by one of the people, one of these faces here, MJ. It's going to be called the JRT. This is JRT Season 2, I believe, right now. Is that right? Yep, JRT Season 2. So, yeah, super excited for that to come up here. If you haven't heard about it already, make sure you're joining, checking out MJ's Twitch, following on Twitter, keeping up for updates on that there, because we've got a trios tournament coming up, and like that's it's not very common that you get to see a trios tournament in Farlight here, so you're gonna definitely want to watch the J-Quad Reaper Tour, and it's gonna be live on twitch.tv/MJValen there. So MJ, do you have any kind of notes or anything that you want to mention about the tournament there?
The best part about it is that the new update comes out 3 days before this tournament, so you guys will be able to see Mayshell for the first time played in a competitive custom room format. We're gonna be trying out trios. We're gonna be showing off the new vehicle and everything, and also it's around Halloween time, so this just in, I'm actually gonna be dressing up for JRT next Sunday, so you guys will get to see my Halloween costume. I actually just got my Halloween costume last night, so if you're curious what I'm gonna be for Halloween, I'll give you a hint. It's Farlight related.
Oh, exciting! Oh, I didn't expect that. Dang, that's gonna be so fun. Yeah, no, I'm so excited for the JRT Season 2 there. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait to, see how many teams. I mean, I'm sure a lot of the teams that played today are going to be participating in that as well. So, it's one of the things about this game is that there's so much community effort here. There's so many community tournaments getting put on each day. And it's one of those things where, it's not just like the Farlight team, coming together and making this an esport here. There's also a huge amount of the community coming together and making sure that, that there's this support here, because there isn't, currently, and I mean, I won't say enough, but there currently could be more, right? And to having having someone this experience as MJ coming in and making and hosting this tournament, it's so cool to see, and I can't wait for it.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to our buddy Lister Bunchy that unfortunately wasn't able to make it for the broadcast. We just want to give you a shout out. We missed you, and hopefully we can get you in on the next broadcast so we can actually have a good time with you, enjoy and actually watch you cast and learn from you as well. So big shout out to you, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was his birthday. So happy birthday, if it is.
Happy birthday,
and,
Lister.
Enjoy
Happy
the time with your
birthday,
family, and we'll catch you, on the next broadcast for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely. So happy that he's a part of the team as well. Can't wait to have him, in action as well. And happy birthday. It's hopefully it's a great day for him there.
Yeah, Joshua, any additional ending thoughts from you?
Just some kind of final thanks and stuff like that here. Obviously, we want to thank the Farlight team for allowing us to host this event here. It's been a great honor to be the official broadcast for the official English broadcast, and we're obviously going to continue to work and work with them to try to do more things like this in the future. Obviously, I want to thank the LegendScrims team. Everyone else who has been helping me, with everything in the all around has been amazing. We have Gary the Llama in the back, helping with so many amazing things in the back. Just so glad we have him on the team. And we also got to thank all the teams that played today. There was we had 30 teams playing today here, and I mean they committed to their full time here, and everyone was so solid. So it was super exciting to see. And then obviously the great community that's helped promote this event, promote Farlight in general, and just all the community events and the great community that we have in general. So thank you everyone. And if there's any other closing notes from anyone that they want to thank, just throw them out there because it's deserved.
Definitely. Thank you again to the Farlight team. Thank you to Private Ryan for supporting, for reposting. Everyone on Twitter that reposted the broadcast. Thank you again, and thanks to you as well, Joshua. Thank you, LegendScrims. Thank you, MJ, for doing all the back end production stuff. Great job. Definitely, I think we did. It was top notch quality production for sure.
Thank you guys. I guess I'll end it off too as well. I mean, just kind of repeating what these guys, to my left, your guys is right. We really thank you, Farlight84, for this game, just in general. Because without this game, we wouldn't be able to have this opportunity. Not only just for casters, but also just for all these teams too. And I think I've said this in a previous scrim is that Farlight is just like new into the esports scene. So like I'm glad that we get to witness like the start of these teams as well as these individual players, because I'm gonna say it now, probably a year or two from now, you're gonna see some of these players that played in this tournament playing in the big major leagues. So
yeah, imagine like at LAN, like stuff like that.
Maybe the Global Cup, just saying, Farlight, if you need someone to cast the Global Cup, you got some people here, just saying. But
all those directions there.
Just want to thank you to everyone watching back at home. We really do appreciate it, and I hope you guys can definitely tune in for LegendScrims. Again, I'm going to show the advertisers again. LegendScrims, definitely check out Joshua's community where we host North America scrims tournaments. Definitely the best in NA. I mean, everyone's welcome to play for sure, but you are gonna have high ping if you're not from NA. Also, coming from my end, J-Quad Reaper Tour that is happening on October 29th at 1 p.m. Pacific time, and it's going to be a trios tournament. We are playing under the new update. Definitely should come check it out. Come to my Twitch whenever. I'll actually be live on Twitch possibly sometime this week, maybe Monday. So I think that's it for the three of us. Gentlemen, thank you so much for casting with me. It was an amazing time. I had a lot of fun, and I hope that we get to do more of these for sure.
Definitely agreed. Definitely think we will. It was so much fun, guys. I can't wait to see you guys again.
It was a great time.
Yeah. It was a great time. So with that being said, I am MJ. This is Joshua. This is Niku. You can follow us. Here are all our socials. Here, let's all point at our socials.
Yep.
It's like we're gonna make them.
Way?
Yeah, we're gonna make them. Like you guys have to follow us, okay? Yeah. Heck, if you guys use Twitter, maybe tweet something at us. Like we'll check it out. We'll say
no.
So yeah. But that's it. Thank you for everyone for watching. You guys have a beautiful rest of your Sunday, and we'll see you in the next tournament, next scrim. So, or we'll see you in game. We'll see you probably around Sunset City or Lambton.
We'll see you everywhere. Let's be honest.
We'll see you everywhere. All right, we're out, everybody. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your day. We're out.
See you guys. Good
night.
Bye,
guys.